वो दरवाजा बंद करके जाए। ये है राहुल। Yes, guys. Good morning, everyone. Hope everything is clear now. And audio, video, right? So, without much delay, let's begin with our session. So, the most important questions, 200 important questions for the examination, right? So, let's begin. Guys, look at the first question, guys. To start up with, I'll complete statistics questions, then the logical reasoning, then mathematics. So, that's the order. Fine. Yeah, guys, let's begin with the questions, shall we? Right. The very first question, guys, when the mantra I said, whenever the question is lengthy, always read the last part of it. So the question is so lengthy here. So when the question is lengthy, by the time you complete reading the question, it takes 1 minute easily, right? So see the last part of it. So what does it ask, guys? On the basis of this information, the ratio of female members of trade union in 2000 and in 2004 is. Guys, look at 2000 information. You have to know the information about female and members or non-members. It is the members. Guys, they've clearly said out of 200 women employees, 175 did not belong to trade union. So how many belong to trade union? 25. So we got the information about 2000. Now let's move on to 2004. Guys, in 2004, there were 300 women, of which only 8 did not belong to trade union. But what we want is how many belong to trade union. That means 292. Is that clear, everybody? So it is 25 is to 292 is the right answer, right? So let's now move on to the next question. The question is, the cost of sugar in a month under the heads raw material, labor, direct cost, blah, 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 is given as these respectively. What is the difference between the central angles for the largest and the smallest components of cost of sugar? Is whenever they ask difference between central angles for the two different values, rather than finding central angles separately, you find the difference between the largest and the smallest first, then the central angle for the difference can be found. So first of all, take the difference between the largest and the smallest. Largest is 35 and the smallest is 12. So the difference is 23. Now, if you want to find the central angle, it is x divided by summation x into 360. So what is x here? The difference is x. 23 divided by sum of these values. How much it is? Very good. It is 90 into 360. That gives you 91.9999. That is 92 degrees. Option D is the right answer. Guys, hope it is clear. Everybody, say yes or no. Let's move on to the next question. Guys, the data given below refers to the marks gained by the group of students. If you look at this data, guys, is it LCF or MCF? Is it LCF or MCF? It is LCF because below is given. Guys, for such questions, always make use of the shortcut that the sum of LCF plus MCF for any class boundary is always equal to capital N. Guys, what is capital N in LCF? The last cumulative frequency itself is capital N. Guys, you're asked to find what? More than 30. That means you're asked to find MCF. So what is MCF? It is N minus LCF. Which boundary you're asked to find? You're asked to find for boundary 30. Guys, capital N is 100. What is the LCF for the boundary 30? It is 65. So 100 minus 65 is 35. The answer is option C. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question. The following data relate to the marks of 25 students in statistics. What are the frequency densities for the class intervals 61 to 70 and 81 to 90? What sort of classes are these, guys? Guys, in between class they have not given 71 to 80 because you're asked to find frequency densities only for these two classes. So if you look at these classes, are they inclusive or exclusive? Are they inclusive or exclusive? They are clearly inclusive classes. Guys, you know the length of inclusive classes. If you want to find out, you need to know the boundaries. What are the boundaries for these classes, guys? Class boundaries 60.5 and 70.5. The length of the class becomes, class length becomes 10. Because it is L2 minus L1. Guys, what you need to find out is frequency density, which is nothing but class frequency divided by class length. That is C. Class frequency divided by class length. Guys, 61 to 70, since 61, 70 both are inclusive, you have to count 61 as well as 70. So how many values are there from 61 to 70? 62, then we have 65, then we have 63, then we have 68. So there are four values from 61 to 70. So frequency of the class 61 to 70 is 4 and the length of the class is 10, so it is 0.4. Same way, let us now find out the frequency density for 81 to 90. Guys, let me use a different ink for 81 to 90. So 88 belongs to that, 85 also, 90 also, then 84. So how many values are there, guys? There are 4 values. Again, that means frequency density is 4 by 10, which is 0.4. So option A is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Frequency density for 81 to 90 is 0.4. So therefore, the right answer is option A. Moving on to the next question. The fifth one, the most important question, very commonly asked question. For constructing a histogram, the class interval of a frequency distribution must be of the following type. Guys, for histogram, the classes must be of equal lengths or even unequal lengths. Still, you'll be able to plot histogram. So option C is the right answer. As profits made by XYZ bank in different years refers to, as profit takes all decimal values and all whole number values. It is a continuous variable. Therefore, option C is the right answer. The variable which takes only whole number values is said to be what? Discrete variable. All right, but here profit is a continuous variable. Point of intersection of less than ogive curve and more than ogive curve gives us what? Median or second quartile. Very important question again, guys. Ogives are cumulative frequency curves. What do you use? I mean, why do you use ogive? To find the median, what, and even quartiles graphically. Yes or no? It makes use of LCF and MCF as well. Moving on to the next question, frequency density corresponding to the class interval is the ratio. Very commonly asked question, repeatedly asked question, guys. So just now I discussed frequency density. What it is, guys? Frequency density is the class frequency to the class length. Which option is the right answer? Option B, class frequency to the class length. Mode can be obtained from, again, a very important question. It is histogram. Histogram can be used to determine mode graphically. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 10th. The most appropriate diagram to represent the data relating to the monthly expenditure on different items by a family. What is the answer, guys? What is the answer? It is pie diagram or pie chart, isn't it? Moving on to the next question, when the two curves of ogive intersect, that gives you what? Median or second quartile. Very repeatedly asked question it is. Right? Moving on to the next question, sampling can be described as a statistical procedure. Very good. It is to infer about the unknown universe from a knowledge of random sample drawn from it. Random sample is very, very, very important, guys. So if you look at the first option, that random sample is not there. So what do you mean by random sample? The chance of picking each and every individual is same. It is a probabilistic sampling where the chance of picking each and every individual is same. That is what is random sampling. Guys, moving on to the next question, the law of statistical regularity says what? Larger the sample size, more convergence happens towards the true value parameter on an average. That means what is the right answer? Large sample drawn at random from the population would possess the characteristic of population on an average. That is option C is the right answer. Moving on, a population of roses in a Salt Lake City. Guys, it's a city basically. Population of roses is what? What sort of a population it is? It is an infinite population. Guys, moving on, parameter is a characteristic of, it's a characteristic of population, whereas statistic is a characteristic of what? It is a sample. So here it's a parameter, it's a characteristic of what? Population. Now statistic is the characteristic of sample, or it's a function of sample observation. That is option A. Have you understood? Yes, moving on to the next question. Have I left 12th? Yes. Moving on to the next question, question number 18. Sampling fluctuation may be described as, it is a variation in the values of statistic. What is statistic, guys? It is the characteristic of a sample. It could be a sample mean, sample standard deviation, and so on. Right? Moving on to the next question, the sampling distribution is, guys, what is sampling distribution? It is the probability distribution of a statistic. Probability distribution of a statistics. Moving on to the next question, a measure of precision is obtained by the sampling is given by, very good, it is standard error. Moving on, 21st question, as the sample size increases, standard error decreases. Guys, what is standard error? Standard error is sigma by root n. It is with replacement. It is with replacement. Without replacement is what? Sigma by root n into root of n minus n, capital N minus small n, divided by capital N minus 1. This is with replacement. All right, without replacement, I'm sorry, my bad. It's without replacement. Guys, if you can see in the denominator, number of observations is there. I mean, a sample size is there. So sample size in denominator, definitely if sample size increases, the value of standard error decreases. Moving on to the next question. If from the population with 25 members, the random sample without replacement, guys, number of samples without replacement, number of samples without replacement is 25C2. Why? Because it is capital CN. Capital C, small n is the formula for number of samples without replacement. It's clearly asked, it is without replacement. So it is 25C2, that means 25 into 24 divided by 2 factorial is what? 2. That means option A is the right answer. Now guys, if you look at the next question, this is with replacement. What's the formula for number of samples with replacement? Guys, with replacement, the formula is capital N power small n. What is capital N? The population size, which is 5, and small n, the sample size, which is 2, which is 5 power 2, and that nothing but 25. Option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, according to Neeman's allocation in stratified sampling, what it is? Guys, Neeman allocation says larger the population size, larger should be the sample size. That means to say sample size is directly proportional to the population size. That means option A is the right answer. Which sampling method provides separate estimate for the population mean for different segments and also an overall estimate? It is stratified sampling, because you are dividing the entire population into number of groups and you are randomly choosing a sample from each group. So obviously you're going to get the mean for each and every group separately, and you'll get overall mean as well. Therefore it is stratified sampling. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, which sampling adds flexibility to the sampling process? It is the multi-stage sampling. Which sampling is subjected to discretion of sampler? It is purposive sampling, because discretion of sampler means freedom of judgment is given to the sampler. Which sampling is affected most if the sampling frame contains an undetected periodicity? Guys, undetected periodicity means definitely it is a systematic sampling. Moving on to the next question, 29th. Which measures of dispersion is not affected by the presence of extreme observations? Guys, quartiles or any partition for that matter, they take middle 50% of the observations. Obviously, which measure of dispersion makes use of quartiles? Quartile deviation. So definitely the first 25% and last 25% of the values are not considered for quartile deviation. Therefore, for open-end classes, it is a quartile deviation. Guys, presence of extreme values means the presence of extreme values affect if the measure takes each and every observations into consideration. Since quartile deviation takes only middle 50% of the observations, so definitely extreme values would not affect quartile deviation. Moving on, SD of x is 3. What is the value of variance of 5 minus 2x? Guys, I gave you a shortcut. Variance of ax plus b is what? A square into variance of x. Guys, what is a value here? The coefficient of x, which is minus 2. Minus 2 the whole square is 4. But what is given here is standard deviation of x, which is 3. What is variance of x? It is 3 square 9. Guys, 4 into 9, which is 36. Option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, x and y are related by y is equal to 2x plus 5. SD and AM both are given. Guys, SD is the measure of dispersion, AM is the measure of central tendency. So we have to make use of a concept of dispersion as well as a central tendency. Guys, if you want to find SD of y, it is mod A by B into SD of x. What is A? The coefficient of x. What is B? The coefficient of y. Coefficient of y is 1, coefficient of x is 2. So 2 by 1 is 2. SD of x is what, guys? SD of x is given to be 5. So 2 5s are 10. Moving on to the next thing, that is AM of y. Guys, if I want AM of y in this entire equation, y is equal to 2x plus 5, I have to plug in x, which is equal to what? AM of x. That is, what is AM of x given? 10. 2 10s are 20 plus 5, which is 25. Now ultimately what are we asked to find? It is CV. Guys, CV is a very important question, which is nothing but SD by AM into 100. What is SD? 10. AM is 25 into 100. So 10 divided by 25 into 100, that gives you 40. Option C is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on, which of the following averages would be more suitable for ascertaining average size of shoes? It is the mode, right? Average size of shoes, it is mode. Guys, next question, AM of 50 observations is 25 on including a new observation. Guys, whenever you want to add a new observation, remove a observation, or correct the wrong observation by a correct observation, you can use this shortcut. X bar new is equal to x bar old into n old plus or minus x divided by n new. Everybody look at this. Guys, n new is how many observations are included? One observation. A new observation means one observation has been included. Initially, how many are there? 50. Guys, 50 plus 1, 51. So nu will be 51. Type 51. Multiply that with x bar new. Guys, they've clearly said x bar old is 25. X bar new reduces by 0.2. That means 25 becomes 24.8. Initial mean is 25. It reduces by 0.2. They have said. So it should become what? 24.8. So 51 into 24.8. Guys, this value, whatever I am multiplying, that stays as a positive. Keep it as m plus. Is that clear? Now do this x bar old into n old. What is x bar old? 25 into n old is 50. Guys, these values will go on the other side. Ultimately, I need to find a value of x. If I want to transfer that, that becomes what? Negative. So m minus, then press MRC. So whatever x value, whatever the answer you are getting, that is what is x value, which is 14.8. Guys, one step calculation, that's it. I'll repeat the calculation once again. You see, x new bar is 24.8 because it reduces by 0.2, they have said. So 25 becomes 24.8. Type 24.8 and into what? 24.8 into x new. What is x new? It is 51. Sorry, n new, I'm sorry. N new is 51 because initial number of observations are 50, one new observation is included, that becomes what? 51. So m plus you store. Now take this x bar old into n old, the product, to the next, left hand side. So guys, x bar old is how much? 50, and n old is how much? X bar old is 25, sorry, and n old is 50. So 25 into 50, m minus mrc, you get 14.8. So that is what is x value all about. Have you understood? Is that clear? So it is option A. Moving on to the next question, find the SD and CV if the numbers are these. Guys, first of all, if you want to find CV, it is SD by AM into 100, yes or no? First of all, if you want to find SD, you need x minus x bar the whole square divided by n under the root, yes or no? First of all, find out x bar, sum of these values divided by number of observations. That means 1 plus 6 plus 5 plus 9 plus 8, which is 29, divided by 5 you do because number of observations are 5. So x bar you get it as 5.8. Guys, all that you need to do is each observation you have to subtract with 5.8 and then keep squaring it. I mean to say 1 minus 5.2. After that I need to square. How do I square? Into equal. And how do I store? It is summation, guys. So m plus we have to press. Next value of x is 6 minus x bar is 5.8. I need to square it into equal. How do I store? M plus. You understood? Then next value is 5. 5 minus 5.8 into equal. Then m plus for storing. Next 9 minus 5.8 into equal. Then m plus for storing. Next 8 minus 5.8 into equal, m plus for storing, MRC. Just divide that by n. What is n? 5 observations. Press equal, then press the root. You get standard deviation as 2.78. 2.78. Now I just have to do SD by AM. SD is 2.78, AM is 5.8 into 100. Just divide by 5.8 because SD is already there in the calculator. Into 100 you do, you get 48.02. Option C is the right answer. Aditya says, please explain 33rd. Aditya, please concentrate. See, what they have said, AM of 50 observations is given as 25, and they're saying one new observation is added. Whenever in the question an observation is added or removed or wrong observation is to be corrected by the new observation, you can use this shortcut. X bar new is equal to x bar old into n old plus or minus x. See, when it is plus, whenever it is added, it is plus. When it is minus, whenever a wrong observation is removed, it is minus. Is that clear? Divided by n new. Initial number of observations are 50. N old is 50 and initial arithmetic mean is x bar old. Can you now tell me n new? An observation. How many observations? A new observation mean 1. 50 plus 1 is 51. See, all that I need to find out is the value of x. Isn't it? The new observation added. What is the value of observation included? So should I be taking this as positive sign or negative sign? Plus. Why? Included it is. Have you understood? See, everything except x I have to take on the left hand side. So first of all, this get cross multiplied. N new and x new bar. X bar old is 25, x new bar, they have said AM reduces by 0.2, that means x bar new becomes 24.8. Is that clear? Now all that we should do is cross multiply. 24.8 into n new is 51. Guys, these two values are positive, so how do I store it? M plus. Now what else I have to transpose on the left hand side? The product of these two I have to transpose. First of all, I would find out x bar old into n old. X bar old is 25 into n old is 50. Now if I transpose this product to the left hand side, it becomes a negative. So m minus, then MRC. So is it not 14.8? You understood now? Right. Moving on to the next question. 34th, we have got the answer as option C, isn't it? Moving on to 35th. SD of first n natural numbers is 2, then the value of n. So what's the formula of SD of n natural numbers? SD is equal to square root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. So what is this 2 basically? It's SD only. Now what we need to find out is the value of n. Guys, don't you think n is within the root? So how do I eliminate the root? Squaring on both the sides. So SD is 2, 2 square is 4, 4 is equal to n square minus 1 by 12. Just do the cross multiplication, 48. And n square minus 1 on the right hand side. If I take minus 1 on the left hand side, it becomes a plus 1. So it is 49. So n square is equal to 49. N is equal to what? 7. Option B is the right answer. Is that clear now? Moving on to the next question. 36th one. Aditya, Abhijit, don't worry, we will share the link of this PDF, right? Through Google Drive, you can actually access it. Is that fine? What is the value of mean deviation about the mean for these observations? How many observations are there? 5 observations are there. First of all, find the mean, because the reference central tendency measure is mean. That means 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 3 divided by number of observations, 5. So the mean is summation x by n, which is nothing but what? 5.2. Guys, we need to find what? Mean deviation about mean. Guys, deviation should be always absolute measure, yes or no? So therefore, mod of x minus x bar under summation divided by n. Guys, each observation you subtract with mean. 4 minus 5.2 m plus 5 minus 5.2 m plus. Next, one second. Since these values are modulus, we have to take the positive values only, guys. Guys, you have to be very careful here. It's not 4 minus 5.2, rather 5.2 minus 4 you should do, because greater minus smaller. You know the fact that the greater minus smaller, if you do, you get a positive value. You need not take the modulus of it. You understood? So rather than doing 4 minus 5.2, then making it as positive, you choose x bar and x according to what? Whichever is greater minus smaller. So it's 5.2 minus 4 m plus. Next, 5.2 minus 5 m plus. Next, it is 6 minus 5.2 m plus. Next, it is 8 minus 5.2 m plus. Finally, it is 5.2 minus 3 m plus MRC divided by number of observations are 5. That gives you the answer as 1.44. Option C is the right answer. Is that clear? Moving on to the next question, guys, it's one of the examination question. Find the mean. Guys, what is the mean formula? Summation fx divided by capital N, because it's a group data. Guys, please make use of memory for the denominator and equal to GT for the numerator, so that you can do it in one step. I mean to say, you need capital N, which is nothing but what? Summation f. Add all the frequencies, 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3. Now store it in the memory. Store it in the memory. Now what you need to do? F into x. Guys, what do you mean by x value? It's a mid value of each class. Yes or no? It's a mid value of each class. You need not write it. You can just see it. Yes or no? So guys, 9 into 15. Press equal. Then 13 into 25. Press equal. Then 6 into 35. Press equal. Next, 4 into 45, press equal. Next, 6 into 55, press equal. Then 2 into 65, press equal. Finally, 3 into 75, press equal. Finally, press a GT. Divided by, where is the value of n? In the memory. How do I recall? Pressing MRC. Press equal. You get 35.69. The nearest answer is 35.7. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, find the value of P such that AM for the distribution is 6. Guys, you have to just use your common sense here. 2, 4, 6, 8. That, 2, 4, 6, 8 is not there, so you can't take that risk again. So guys, please understand, x bar is summation fx divided by capital N. Of course, you can do option hitting. Let me hit the first option, 7. 7 plus 5 is what? 12. Guys, you know how to find the mean, yes or no? For denominator, add and then use memory. That means 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2, store it in the memory. Now do f into x. 3 into 2 equal 4 into 2 equal 6 into 3 equal 10 into 1 equal, then 12 into 2 equal, then press a GT, divided by, where is n? It's in memory. How do you recall? MRC, press equal. The answer is 6. So what is the mean they have given? 6. That means option A satisfied. All that we did is option hitting over here. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, find the median. Guys, what sort of a data it is? It is a continuous group data. What's the formula for median for a continuous group data? L1 plus n by 2 minus CF divided by F into C. Everybody, first of all, you need to find LCF. First LCF is 5. Next is 5 plus 15, 20, 20 plus 30. 50, 50 plus 8 is 58, 58 plus 2 is 60. What is 60? Capital N. The reference value for now, it is n by 2, which is 30. Guys, now you have to choose a CF which is just less than n by 2. So what is that CF? 20. The class next to the CF will be the median class, and LCB is L1, UCB is L2, and the frequency corresponding to that is F. So 30 is my F here. Now, please do the calculation within the bracket. N by 2 is 30 minus CF is 20 divided by F is 30 into length of the class. Guys, L2 minus L1, 60 minus 30 is 30 plus L1 is 30, which is 39.999, which is nothing but C, 40. Guys, observe one thing, the length of each class are not the same. So what class length you need actually is the median class length. Which is the median class? The class next to the CF. You understood? The median class length is 30. So don't take the other class lengths. Median class length only you must take. Moving on to the next question. Question number 40. Find the mode. Guys, what is the formula for mode for a continuous group data, or a group data rather? It is L1 plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into C. Everybody, so what do you solve first? Solve the denominator, store it in the memory. 2 into, first of all, what is F1 for? See, whenever you find the mode, you have to find F1, which is the highest frequency. The frequency just before that is F0. The frequency just after F1 is F2. And the modal class is 30 to 35. So mode lies between 30 and 35. Everybody, this is L1. 35 is L2. Length of the class is 35 minus 30 is 5. Everybody, solve the denominator. 2 into, what is F1? 53 minus F0, 20 minus F2, 42. Store it by pressing M plus. Now solve F1 minus F0. What is it? 53 minus 20 divided by, where is this value? Memory. How do I recall? MRC into C. What is the length of the class? 5 plus L1. What is L1, guys? 30. And the result is 33.75. Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Guys, moving on to the next question. You're asked to find third quartile. Guys, please understand, whenever you're asked to find quartile, decile, or a median, don't sort the observations in ascending order and waste your time. So, you can be very smart in solving such questions. Everybody look at this. Of course, you need the observations ascending order only, but don't sort all the observations. Look at this. It is Q3, right? What is Q3, guys? 3 by 4 into n plus 1, the whole value for a ungrouped data. Yes or no? How many observations are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 observations. So do 10 plus 1, which is 11, into 3 divided by 4, which is 8.25th value. Guys, you know the fact that 8.25 lies between 8th and 9th observations. Yes or no? 8.25 lies between 8th and 9th observation. So cancel off the 10th observation, which is the highest one here, 51. So cancel it off. Next to two highest values are which two, guys? Definitely it is 40 and 50. It is 40 and 50. Now what you guys have to do is, guys, you need not solve this question. 40 and 50, which definitely your required quartile will be between 40 and 35 only. 40 and 35. The only option between 40 and 35 is 36.25. But still, if you want to solve it, take the difference between these two values. Which two values? 8th and 9th. The difference is 5. Multiply that with this decimal value 0.25 and add the least among this. What is the least among 40 and 35? 35. So add 35, you get 36.25. But you need not do this calculation at all, guys. I mean, definitely your third quartile lies between 35 and 40. The only option between 35 and 40 is 36.25. Moving on to the next question. If the mode of moderately skewed distribution is 10, mode is 10, that is z equal to 10, and median is 6, then we need to find the mean. Guys, what is the relationship between mean, median, mode for a moderately skewed distribution? Mode is 3 median minus 2 mean. The unknown value over here is mean. I'll take this 2 mean on the left hand side becomes positive. 3 median minus mode. So mean is 3 median minus mode by 2. Everybody, 3 into, what is median? 6 minus, what is mode? 10 divided by 2. So what's the result? 4. So mean of this observation is this set of data is 4. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 43rd. AM of two numbers is 64, GM is 16. Very, very important relationship between AM, GM, HM. Guys, GM is root of AM into HM. Just remove the square root by squaring on both sides, because you need to find HM. Yes or no? So obviously HM is GM square divided by AM. What is GM given? 16. Square 16. 16 into equal divided by AM is 64. That gives you 4. So HM value is 4. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 44th. Find the CV. Guys, CV, what's the formula for CV? CV is SD by AM into 100. Guys, how do I find SD? X minus x bar the whole square divided by n under summation root. Now everybody, what is x value? 5. First of all, we need to find x bar, right? How do I find x bar? Sum of these values divided by number of observations. 5 plus 1 plus 8 plus 7 plus 2 divided by 5, that gives you 4.6. So mean is 4.6. Guys, just subtract each observation with the mean. You need not take the modulus here because there is no modulus over here. So 5 minus 4.6, then there is a square. How do I square? Into equal m plus. Next, 1 minus 4.6 into equal m plus. Next, 8 minus 4.6 into equal m plus. Next, 7 minus 4.6 into equal m plus. Next, 2 minus 4.6 into equal m plus, then MRC. Divided by how many observations? 5. Press equal, then press the root. It gives you how much? 2.7276. And AM is 4.6. Just divide that by AM, which is 4.6, into 100, and that gives you the result 59.29. The nearest answer to this is 59.13%. So option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. This question is based on relationship between SD, MD and a QD. Guys, what's the relationship between SD, MD, QD? 2 SD equal to 2.5 MD equal to 3 QD. So what you do, you need to find SD equal to what times root MD into QD. Let me take this as X. I need to find the value of X. Guys, the thing that you need to do is express everything in terms of standard deviation or mean deviation or quartile deviation. I want to express everything in terms of standard deviation. Can you tell me what is MD in terms of SD? Guys, MD, if I keep it here, 2.5 would go there. So is it not 2 divided by 2.5 SD? MD is, the substitution for MD is 2 divided by 2.5 SD into, what is QD in terms of SD? This 3 would come here. That means 2 by 3 SD is a QD. Everyone look at this. I will solve within this root. That means 2 divided by 2.5. There is a into, press into button. 2 divided by 3, press equal, then press the root. Press what? Root. Guys, this you get 0.73029. See, you know the fact that you need to find the value of X. right? Only keep this x value. This value has to come on the LHS and it gets divided. But we don't divide, we take its reciprocal by pressing divide equal. You get 1.36 SD equal to x into, guys, SD into SD is SD square. If I take the root of it, it is SD only. Both the sides SD will get cancelled. What is the value of x? 1.369. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The mean of 4 observations is 10 when a constant A is added to each observation. You know, when a constant is added to each observation, mean also gets added. When a constant is subtracted, mean also gets subtracted. When a constant gets multiplied to each observation, mean also gets multiplied. And when a constant is divided to each observation, mean also gets divided. Here it is added. Guys, 10 is becoming 13. Definitely the number added is 3 only. That means the value of A is 3. Option C. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on, questions on probability. So guys, when two fair dice are thrown, what is the probability of getting a sum which is multiple of 3? Guys, your favorable outcome is what? Sum multiple of 3. What are the various sums, guys, which are multiples of 3? First of all, various sums are 2 to 12. Sums multiple of 3 means sum can be 3 or 6 or 9 or 12. These are the various sums multiple of 3. Guys, I gave you a shortcut, if you remember. For any sums up to 7, for any sum up to 7, the favorable outcomes are 1 less than the sum. Here you see, for 3 and 6, definitely up to 7 only. It is within 7 only. So definitely the favorable outcome for 3 is 3 minus 1, which is 2, or means plus. For sum equal to 6, 6 minus 1 is 5. But for the sums more than 7, if you want to find the favorable outcome, you have to subtract this sum from 13. That means 13 minus 9 gives you 4. So 4 favorable outcomes, or means addition. For sum equal to 12, 13 minus 12 is what? 1. Remember, for sum up to 7, favorable outcomes are what? Sum minus 1. For the sums more than 7, it is the favorable outcomes is what? 13 minus the required, the given sum. So all that you need to do is just add them. 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 1 is 12. Now the probability is n of A by n of S. Everyone, how many favorable outcomes are there? 12. Guys, how many fair dice are thrown? 2. That means 6 power 2 becomes 36. So 12 by 36, that is option D, is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. A coin is tossed how many times? 3 times. What's the probability of getting at least 2 heads? Guys, at least 2 heads means 2 or more than 2. That means 2 heads or 3 heads. You can't get 4 heads when you toss a coin thrice. Yes or no? Now guys, how many 2 head cases are there? 3. Or means plus. How many 3 head cases are there? 1. Guys, what is that one 3 head case? H, H, H. How many 2 head cases are there? 3. Which are those? H, H, T, H, T, H, and THH. These are the 3 2 head cases. Now guys, the total favorable outcomes are 4 and possible outcomes are how many? 8, because 2 power 3 is 8, because the coin is tossed 3 times. So probability is 4 by 8, which is nothing but 1 by 2. None of the options have got 1 by 2. Therefore option D is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 49. A basket contains 15 white balls, 25 red and 10 blue balls. If a ball, guys, how many balls? Only one ball is selected at random, then probability of not selecting a red ball. Guys, you know, probability of any event is n of A by n of S. Only one ball is chosen, so no combination to be used. Actually, if you use a combination, it is 50C1, because total how many balls are there? 50 balls. From that you are going to choose one. 50C1 is 50 only. Now guys, it should not be a red ball. That means red have to be excluded. How many balls are available for the selection now? 10 plus 15, 25. So from this 25 balls only I have to choose one. What is 25C1? 25. 25 by 50 is 1 by 2. That means 0.5 is the answer. Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. When the question is lengthy, read the last part of it. Probability that a selected person is a service holder given. Guys, whenever there is a given, definitely it is a conditional probability. I'll take service holder as A, given means slash, the selected person is a woman. Woman, I'll take it as B. So as per the question, I need to find P of A slash B. Guys, for a conditional probability, the occurred event will become a sample space. Occurred event is what? B. So N of B becomes a sample space. So in place of N of S, you must write N of B because your occurred event is a sample space. Now, I need to take A intersection B. That's a favorable outcome. Guys, A means service holder. B means women. So how many service holders are women? We have to see. They've clearly said out of them 15 men and 10 women are service holders. So 10 women are service holders. So N of A intersection B is 10. Now what is N of B? Total women are how many? 20. The answer is 0.5. You understood? So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The odds against A solving a certain problem is 4 to 3, means basically 4:3. Guys, they have said against. So first one is against, second number is favorable. Next, the odds in favor of B solving the problem is 7:2. So first one is favor, second one is against. So whatever they say, if they say against, the first number is against. If they say favor, the first number is favorable. Have you understood? Now, if you look at the question, probability that the problem will be solved if they both try. When do you say the problem is solved? When at least one of them solves the question. Yes or no? When do you say the problem is solved? When at least one of them solves the question. Guys, first of all, two problems solving a problem, two students solving a problem, don't you think they are independent? Can you say if one student solves a question, other one also will solve? No. Can you say if one doesn't, second person also will not? No, because they are independent. Two people solving the same problem are independent. Yes, whenever for independent event at least one is asked, it is 1 minus probability of none, you do it. Now, what do you understand by probability of none? A doesn't solve, even B also doesn't solve. Now guys, what's the probability that A not solving the problem? We have to take against outcomes for not solving it. Against outcomes are 4, total outcomes are 4 plus 3, 7. Now what's the probability of B not solving the problem? Against outcomes only we should take, that is 5 out of 12. Now solve this. 4 divided by 7 into 5 divided by 12. Press equal and make it negative, guys, plus or minus, and then add 1 to it. Add 1 to it. The answer is 0.7619. Which option gives you 0.7619? 15 by 21 if I do? No. 16 by 21 if I do? It is yes. Option B is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 52nd question. The expected value of the following probability distribution. Guys, what's the formula for expected value? Summation x into P of x. Everybody, if I multiply these two, don't you think 20 gets cancelled? Yes. So it is basically minus 3 only finally if I multiply x into P of x. Plus, if I multiply these two, 10 by 5, it's minus 2. Type minus 2. 30 by 2 is 15. So type 15. 75 by 10 is 7.5 plus 80 by 20 is 4. And the result is how much? 21.5. Isn't it? I'll repeat. Guys, 20 into 3 by 20 is minus 3. Type minus 3. Type minus 3. And then minus 2. And then plus 15. And then 75 by 10 is plus 7.5, 80 by 20 is plus 4, and the result is 21.5. Have you all understood? Everybody say yes or no. Guys, moving on to the next question. 30 balls are serially numbered and placed in a bag. How many balls? 30 balls. Find the chance that a ball selected is a multiple of 3 or 5. Guys, first of all, how many events are there? Multiple of 3 is one event, multiple of 5 is another event. What separates the two events? Or. Or means what? Union. As per the question, you need to find P of A union B. P of A union B. This is A, this is B, this is union. So P of A union B. What's the formula? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Guys, what do you mean by P of A? Number of numbers multiple of 3 from 1 to 30, because numbers are 1 to 30. So how many numbers are there? 30 divided by 3. There are 10 numbers. 10 out of how many? 30. P of B means N of B by N of S. How do I find N of B? Total numbers are 30. It should be divisible by 5. If I divide by 5, I get 6. So N of B is 6. and n of s is 30 anyways. Now, P of A intersection B. Guys, for that, LCM of 3 and 5 is how much? 15. 30 by 15 is 2. So there are two numbers which are multiple of 3 as well as 5 out of 30. Guys, this is 16. 16 minus 2 is 14. So 14 divided by 30 it is, which is 14 by 30 means 7 by 15. Option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. A card is drawn at random from a well-shuffled deck of 52 cards. What is the probability the card is either a spade or a numbered card? Guys, how many events are there here? Spade is one event. I'll take it as A. Numbered card is another event. I'll take it as a B. What separates the two events? Or means union. So I need to find P of A union B. What is P of A union B? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now tell me guys, what is P of A? P of A means probability of getting a spade card. There are 13 spades, so 13 by 52. What is P of B? Numbered card. Guys, how many numbered cards are there? There are 36 numbered cards because 9 in each suit. 9 fours are 36. 36 by 52 minus P of A intersection B. Guys, it should be a spade. It should be a numbered card. Spade is one of the suit. In one suit, how many numbered cards are there? 9. So 9 by 52. Everybody, 36 plus 13 minus 9, that gives you 40. So 40 by 52 is the answer. Option B. You understood? Everybody, say yes or no? Moving on to the next question. Arun and Tarun appear for an interview for 2 vacancies. Guys, is it dependent or independent? Very good. It is independent. Find the probability that only one. Guys, there's a difference between at least one and only one. Only one means it is P of A plus P of B minus 2 times P of A intersection B. Hope it is clear. Only one means P of A plus P of B minus 2 times P of A intersection B. Guys, what is P of A? Arun selection 1 divided by 3 m plus. What is P of B? Tarun selection 1 divided by 5 m plus. Now type 2 into. Guys, P of A intersection B, since they are independent events, P of A intersection B is P of A into P of B. So into what is P of A? 1 divided by 3 into what is P of B? 1 divided by 5. Now store it as m minus then MRC. That gives you the answer 0.4. Which option gives you the answer 0.4? 2 divided by 5, definitely option A. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 56. Guys, again, 2 entrance exam, are they not independent? Yes, of course they are independent. Yes or no? Qualifying for 2 different entrance exams are independent events. And look at the question. One of the 2 exams means at least one. One of the 2 exams means at least one. Since they are independent events, can't I convert at least one to 1 minus probability of none? Now, none means 1 by 5 is getting qualified. Not getting qualified is 4 by 5 into. Because they are independent, we can multiply the 2 probabilities of not getting qualified. That means 4 by 5 into 3 by 8, because qualified is 5 by 8, not getting qualified is 3 by 8. Make it negative and add 1 to it, plus 1. So the result is 0.7. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, whenever for independent events, if they ask you to find at least one, it's 1 minus probability of none. Have you understood? None means not getting qualified is it's 4 by 5 and not getting qualified is 3 by 8. So we have to multiply these two and make them negative and add 1 to it. Is it clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question. Guys, the question is lengthy. Find the probability of occurrence of at least one event. Guys, at least one event, have they said anywhere that they are independent? No, because they have given A intersection B, B intersection C, A intersection C, A intersection B intersection C. Guys, at least one means addition theorem you need to find, use. P of A union B union C is what? P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus, what is it guys? Minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C. Finally, we must add intersection of all the 3, P of A intersection B intersection C. Everybody, now feed the values as per the order. So independent probabilities, separate probabilities are given A, B, C. That means 1 by 2 m plus, next 1 by 3 m plus, next 3 by 4 m plus. First 3 we have to add. Next 3 we have to subtract. 1 divided by 3 m minus, 1 divided by 5 m minus, 1 divided by 6 m minus, finally 1 divided by 15 m plus mrc. The answer is 0.95. Is it clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 58. Guys, first of all, when the question is lengthy, read the last part of it, especially when they give you area in the question. It's definitely a standard normal distribution you have to use. So with the help of standard normal curve, you should be able to solve the question. With the help of what? Standard normal curve, you should be able to solve the question. Guys, as per the question, they have given area up to 1.333. Everybody look at this. This is z equal to 0. Up to 1.33 means, let's say it is up to, this is 1.333. So as per the question, this is 0.9082. As per the question, this is 0.9082. Can you tell me what's the area from minus infinity to 0? It is 0.5. What is the area from 0 to 1.333 then? Obviously 0.4082. So this is what you can make out by looking at this information, yes or no. But look at what is that they have asked. Everybody look at this. They are saying probability of length of time will be between 50 and 70. Everybody look at this. These are the values for x. We need to convert them into z values. How to convert them into z values? It is x minus mu by sigma. Everybody, what is mu? Mean is 50. What is sigma? It is 15. Everybody look at for first x value 50 minus mean is also 50. The difference is 0. So z value equivalent to 50 becomes 0 and z value equal to 70 equivalent to 70 will be 70 minus 50 divided by 15. That is equivalent to what? 1.333. Guys, we need the area between z equal to 0 to z equal to 1.333. That means they are asking us to find this area only, which is nothing but what? 0.402. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 60. Poisson distribution can be. Guys, Poisson distribution must be always positively skewed because P is always less than Q. Whereas binomial distribution could be positively skewed when P less than Q. Could be negatively skewed when P more than Q. Could be symmetric when P is equal to Q. This is for binomial distribution. For binomial, Poisson distribution, P is always less than Q and it is positively skewed. What about normal distribution? It's always symmetrical. Normal distribution is always symmetrical. Guys, look at this question. Mean is 2, variance is 4. We need to find force central moment. What is force central moment for a normal distribution? It is 3 into sigma power 4. Guys, variance is 4. So sigma will be root of 4, which is 2. So 3 into 2 power 4. 2 power 4 is 16. 16 3s are 48. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, the second and third moments of the distribution. Guys, what distribution it is? It looks symmetrical distribution. That means it's a normal distribution. Yes or no? Guys, for a normal distribution, second central moment is sigma square. Nothing but the variance. Not just for the normal, even for the binomial and Poisson, second central moment is nothing but the variance only. For a normal, it is sigma square. Guys, what is sigma square? It is x minus mu the whole square divided by n, the summation. So we should not take the root because that becomes a standard deviation. First of all, what is mean, guys? It is a symmetrical or evenly spaced data. So definitely mean will be the average of extreme values. 6 minus 6 is 0, so mean becomes 0. Everybody, each x value we have to subtract with mu. Anyway, mu is 0. You can write mu as x bar only, same, right? So mu is 0. Obviously, minus 6 the whole square is 36 plus minus 4 the whole square is 16 plus 2 square is 4 plus again 2 square is 4 plus 4 square is 16 plus 6 square is 36 divided by n. N is how much? How many observations are there? 7. So 16 is second central moment. Guys, there is only one option where second central moment is 16 and third central moment for a normal distribution is 0. Remember, for normal distribution, first and third central moments are always 0. For a Poisson distribution, second and the third central moment are equal, which is equal to the variance itself. For your extra information, guys, in normal distribution, 95% of the observation lies between, guys, mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma covers 95.46% area. But 95% is slightly lesser. Obviously, it cannot be mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma. Slightly lesser than that. That means option C. Guys, for your extra information, the area between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma is 68.28%. Area between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma is 99.73%. Please do remember this. The number of calls arriving at an internal switchboard. Guys, don't read the lengthy question up front. Read what is given. Guys, this will clearly say it is what distribution it is? A Poisson distribution, because e power minus m you come across in Poisson distribution only. Guys, there are two sub questions, not more than 3 calls. What do you mean by not more than 3 calls? 3 or less than 3. That means 3, 2, 1, 0. 4 cases will be there. For example, if you look at the second question, exactly 3 calls. That means second question is much easier to solve. Whenever you are asked to find 2 questions, please understand, always solve this easier one. That means the second one you solve. That means as per the question, P of x equal to 3 is what you need to find. Now, Poisson distribution PMF equation is what? E power minus m, m power x divided by x factorial. E power minus m value is given off. M value is what? M value is compare this with e power minus m, so m value is what? 1.6. So 1.6 whole power 3 divided by 3 factorial. Everybody type 1.6, press into equal to twice, divided by 3 factorial is 6, into e power minus m value is 0.2019. And the result is 0.13. Guys, 0.13 you find only in one option, that is option C. That is as a second answer. You need not find for the first one. Have you all understood? Everybody? So you need not find for the first one. That's a waste of time. All right. So you have to be smart in picking which question you are answering first. Is it clear? Right. Moving on to the next question. The overall percentage of failure in an examination is 0.3. Failure means Q. Q is 0.3. Success is 0.7. How come? Because sum of the probabilities of success and the failure is always equal to 1. What is the probability that out of a group of 6 candidates, at least 4 have passed? At least 4 means 4 or 5 or 6. 4 or more than 4. Guys, that means we have to find P of x equal to 4, P of x equal to 5, P of x equal to 6, or means what? Addition. So first of all, P of x equal to 4. What is P of x for a binomial distribution? Why I should use binomial distribution? Because I know probability of success and the failure, and even the candidates are lesser. So it is NCX P power x Q power n minus x. This becomes 6C4 P power 4 Q power 0.2, or means addition. Guys, 6C5 P power 5 Q power 1. Last one, or means plus. 6C6 P power 6 Q power 0. Everybody always deal with the one which has got the highest power. The last term has got the highest power, that you solve it first. Guys, what is P value? P value is 0.7. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 7 or equal to 5 times you have to press for power 6. Guys, Q power 0 is 1 and 6C6 is also 1. So you need not multiply with 1. Store it by pressing m plus. Now, in the second term, the one which is having the highest power is P power 5. What is P? 0.7. Press into. For power 5, you have to press equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then into. What is Q value, guys? 0.3. Into 6C5 in the simplest form is 6C1, which is nothing but 6. Press m plus to store that value. Then next one is which one is having the highest power? P power 4. What is P, guys? 0.7. Press into. How many times you have to press equal for power 4? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then press into. Guys, remember one thing, Q square. You can't be just typing 0.3 and press into, press equal, because we have already typed P power 4, even that also gets squared. So what you have to do, into 0.3 into 0.3, because it has got a square. into, press into button. 6c4 in the simplest form is 6c2. So into 6 into 5 divided by 2, m plus then MRC. You get the answer 0.744. That means option A is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, let's move on to the next question. Guys, the question is lengthy, so what you do, read the last part of it. You know what is asked. Using Poisson distribution, find how many boxes will contain at least 2 defective. That means P of x greater than or equal to 2. Guys, whenever greater than or equal to 2 is asked, especially for a Poisson distribution, there are 500 bottles as a trials here. So you can't be going up to 500. Convert that into lesser than. How do you do it? P of x less than 2. Guys, what are the possible values for less than 2? It's 1 minus P of x equal to 0 or x equal to 1. So these are the possible values. Guys, is e power minus m value given in the question? No. Please understand, guys, Poisson distribution PMF equation is e power minus m power x divided by x factorial. You see, for x equal to 0 and x equal to 1 for both, e power minus m is common. Yes or no? So I shall take e power minus m outside. That means especially when e power minus m value is not given, so take that to denominator. So it becomes e power plus m in the denominator. What is remaining within the brackets? M power 0 by 0 factorial. Guys, anything power 0 is 1 divided by 0 factorial is also 1. So the first term results in 1. Now the second term, m power, I'm talking about this, m power x by x factorial. X value is 1, so m value is what here? We write m power 1 divided by 1 factorial is 1 itself. So it is literally 1 plus m. Guys, what is m here? Guys, m, if you want to find, it is n into p. How many trials? 500. P is probability of success 0.1%. What is 500 into 0.1%? 0.5. I got to know the value of m. Guys, what is the value of e? 2.72. This is a constant value. Guys, e power m is 0.5. What do you mean by 0.5? 1 by 2. Anything power 1 by 2 is square root. E power 0.5 means root of e. Have you understood? Now we'll solve the denominator 2.72, take the root of it, take it up, divide, equal, and then multiply with 1 plus m. Its m value is 0.5, 0.5 plus 1 is 1.5. Press into, type 1.5. Look at the sign of it. It is negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Then add 1 to it. Then add 1 to it. You get 0.090. So this is the probability. But what have they asked? Out of 100 boxes, how many boxes will have at least 2 defective? Guys, multiply this probability with 100, you get 9.04, which is 9 approximately. Have you all understood? Everybody, is it clear? Right. Moving on to the next question, one of the examination question and also ICAI material questions. Guys, look at the question. This clearly says it is a Poisson distribution that is comparable with e power minus m. So m value is clearly 5. Guys, what is it they're asking us to find? What's the probability of selecting 10 families? So p of x equal to 10 they are asking, which is e power minus m power x by x factorial. Everybody, what is e power minus m? It's given of m power x. What is m? 5. Guys, just look at this, e power minus m. 5 power 10 divided by 10 factorial. So solve the numerator first. After solving the numerator, what you do is 10 factorial can be splitted as 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. Yes or no? So solve the numerator first. 5 power 10. Type 5, press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 11 or equal to 9 times you have to. So counter reference is easier actually. Into e power minus m is 0.00671 divided by. Let's divide 10 first, then divide 9, then press a divide by again. What is 8 factorial value? 40,320, which is 0.018. That is option D is the right answer, 0.01. Guys, I have asked you to remember factorial of a number up to what? 8 factorial. 0 factorial is 1, 1 factorial is 1, 2 factorial is 2, 3 factorial is 6, 4 factorial is 24, 5 factorial is 120, 6 factorial is 720, 7 factorial is 50, 40, 8 factorial is 4320. Is that clear, everybody? 68. If the covariance between two variables is 20, guys, what is the formula connecting covariance? Correlation is covariance of x comma y divided by sigma x into sigma y, or if they give you variances, it is root of sigma x, root of variance of x into variance of y. Since they have given in terms of variance, we will write root of variance of x into variance of y. If they give you standard deviation, covariance of x comma y divided by sigma x into sigma y, we can write. Have you all understood? Guys, they have said variance of one of the variable is 16. So we can take this itself as Vx. The other variable we need to find out. Guys, where it is? It is in the option. Guys, let us hit the first option. More than 10 is there. So more than 10, just tell me a value more than 10. We will take 11. Correct? We will take 11. Guys, if I take 11, Vx into Vy, Vx is 16 into Vy is 11, press equal, press the root, then take it up, divide equal, into covariance of x comma y is 20. What's the result you are getting? 1.5. Can the value of r be 1.5? Definitely no. The range of r is -1 to +1. So therefore, it's not option A. Now let's hit option B. Guys, more than 100. Give me a value more than 1, 101. Now do the calculation again. Variance of x into variance of y, 16 into 101, press equal, press the root, take it up, divide equal, into covariance of x comma y, what they have given? 20, which is 0.49. Guys, is this value of r permissible? Yes, it is within the range of r. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Whenever they give you in terms of variances, so this is the formula for Karl-Pearson's correlation coefficient. If they give you in terms of standard deviation, root will not be there. Sigma x into sigma y in the denominator. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Whenever they give you deviation square of x and deviation squares of y, and some of this product of deviations of x and y, what is Karl-Pearson's correlation coefficient? Summation dx dy divided by root of summation dx square into summation dy square. Solve the denominator first of all. What is the denominator? What's the denominator? It is 1475 into 3468, press equal, press the root, then take it up, divide equal, multiply with summation dx into dy. What is summation dx into dy? 2116. The result is 0.9355. Which option is closer to this? Option A. Everybody clear? Let's say yes or no. Is that clear, everyone? Pakka? Please respond. Are we clear so far? Yes, sir. Right. Let's move on to the next question. Question is, in rank correlation, the association need not be linear. Yes, it is true. It can be linear, it can be non-linear also. But for Karl-Pearson's, it has to be a linear only, right? So lines of regression are given, guys. So express them in terms of a proper form, that is ax plus by equal to c form. That is, first equation becomes 5x plus 10y equal to 145. Second equation becomes 8x plus 14y equal to 208. So what's the right answer? Just plug in the options, you get the right answer. Very good. It is option D. Guys, if I plug in option D, this is x, this is y. Please understand, the point of intersection of the two regression lines is nothing but x and y values only. See, basically x bar and y bar, the mean values of x and y is nothing but what? The point of intersection of regression lines. So 5 into 5 m plus 10 into what is y value? 12 m plus mrc 145 satisfied. Next, 8 into 5 m plus, next 14 into 12 m plus mrc 208, even that also got satisfied. So option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The coefficient of rank correlation of marks obtained by 10 students in English and economics was found to be 0.5. So R value is given. It was later discovered that the ranks in two subjects obtained by rank difference in two subjects. Guys, add this word, rank difference in two subjects obtained by one student was wrongly taken as 3. Guys, that means this is D wrong. Rank difference wrong value is 3 and 7 is D correct. Correct value of rank difference is 7. They are asking us to find the correct value of correlation coefficient. Guys, that means to say that given correlation coefficient is a wrong value, isn't it? Given correlation coefficient is the wrong value. So R is equal to 1 minus 6 into summation D square divided by N cube minus N. Guys, why R value is wrong? Because D square value is wrong. Why summation D square is wrong? One of the value of D is taken wrongly, therefore summation D square went wrong. Guys, so how do I correct summation D square? Remove the wrong value, add the correct value, I can correct summation D square. For that, I must first of all find out summation D square wrong value, then I subtract and add the correct values to get what? Summation D square correct, then I can put it in the same formula to get the value of R. Everybody, you have to use your common sense, guys, how to solve it in one step. Everybody, first of all, keep this here only, the second term here only, send the very first term, separate term on the other side. What is R value? 0.5. If this 1 goes to the other side, becomes minus 1, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Now, this n cube minus n will go cross multiply with the result of LHS. Press into, what is n cube minus n? N is equal to 10, guys. 10 cube is 1000. 1000 minus 10 is 990. So, multiply 990. So, you get minus 495. Is it not? Now, where will the 6 go? 6 will go get divided. Yes or no? Because you are transposing that to the left hand side. So, divided by 6. What is it? Minus 82.5. Guys, what do you have on the right hand side? Negative sign remaining. So, summation D square wrong. Yes or no? Now, guys, negative cancels. Now, what we need to do is summation D square correct we have to do. What is the wrong value of summation D square? 82.5. From this, wrong value of D square has to be subtracted. Guys, this is D wrong actually. D square wrong will be 3 square. This is D correct actually. So, D square correct will be 7 square. Everybody, 82.5 minus 9 plus 49 gives you 122.5. Now, I got the correct value of summation D square. All I should do, put it in the formula of R. What is the formula of R? 1 minus 6 into summation D square divided by N cube minus N. Now, whatever summation D square value I got, that's the correct value. So, 122.5 into 6 divided by, what is the denominator? 990. Make it negative by pressing plus or minus, then add 1. How much it is? 0.2575. The nearest answer to that is 0.26. Have you all understood? As one of the examination questions asked. All right. It is asked thrice in the previous papers. In 3 papers, the same question, even without changing the data. Understood? Let's move on to the next question. If the correlation coefficient between two variables is 1, correlation coefficient between two variables is 1, then the two lines of regression are, guys, when the correlation coefficient is plus or minus 1, the regression lines are either identical or coincident. Definitely it is option C. Guys, moving on to the next question, byx and bxy are given. What is coefficient of determination? Coefficient of determination is amount of explained variation, which is r square, which is bxy into byx. Guys, you know that r is root of bxy into byx. Obviously, r square root will go off. Just multiply 1.6 into 0.4. That gives you 0.64. That is what is coefficient of determination. Had they asked correlation coefficient, just press the root. 0.8 would be correlation coefficient. Guys, the method applied for deriving regression equations is method of least squares. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, the sum of squares of differences of rank, that means summation D square is 50 and number of items n is equal to 8. What we need to find is rank correlation. So R is 1 minus 6 into summation d square upon n cube minus n. Everybody, 6 into summation d square is 50 divided by, first of all, you do one thing, solve the denominator. That's complicated. So type 8, press into cube it. How do you cube it? Equal to twice minus 8. So you got n cube minus n. Now take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Multiply that with 6 first, then multiply that with summation d square, which is 50. So into 50. Make it negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus, then add 1 to it. The result is 0.40. Option B is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 77. If the correlation coefficient between x and y is 0.46, they're asking us to find the correlation coefficient between two other variables. Guys, always remember, if you are given correlation coefficient between two variables, if you are asked to find correlation coefficient between two other variables, the other two variables must be taken as u and v. What is u as per this? X. What is v as per this? Y by 2. Guys, u and v must be well separated. On separation, you have to see the sign of x positive, sign of y positive. If they're together, x and u are together, you have to separate in such a way. U is taken on one side, v is taken on, u and v must be separated in both the equations. Then we have to see the sign of x and y. They are positive. Yes or no? Both x and y are positive. That means they are same. Signs are same. They can be both positive, they can be both negative. If so, RUV will be RXY, both in terms of sign as well as magnitude, which is 0.46. Had sign of y or sign of x and sign of y were different, then RUV would have been minus 0.46. Is it clear? RUV would have been minus 0.46 because the signs are opposite. So the answer for this question is 0.46. Guys, moving on to the next question. Given the regression equations, guys, I gave you a shortcut. If you remember, always keep it in mind that you assume y on x, first line as y on x, second line as x on y. All right, always you assume first line as y on x, second line as x on y. And as per the shortcut, how do you find r? From the first equation, divide x by y. From the first equation, second equation, divide y by x, then multiply 3 into 5 divided by 2, press equal, press the root, which is 2.73. Can the value of r be what? Can the value of r be 2.73? Definitely no. So that means it is out of the range. That means our assumption is wrong. So our assumption is y on x is first equation, x on y is second equation. Actual y on x is this 2x plus 5y equal to 20. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, for your extra knowledge, I would add up something here. What if they had asked you to find the value of r? That is also commonly asked question. If they had asked you to find the value of r, you got out of range value, right? 2.73. Just take the reciprocal, divide equal, then you get 0.366. That is the correct value of r. See guys, on writing the correct value of r, what you guys have to do is fix up the sign. Everybody look at this. Whenever x sign and y sign are same in the equation ax plus by plus c equal to 0, in this line, if the signs of x and y are same, the nature of the line is from upper left to lower right. Upper left to lower right. The signs of x and y are opposite, it is lower left to upper right. Since it is upper left to lower right, the value of y is falling. That means decreasing. Decreasing means negative. Suppose had x and y signs been opposite sign, the nature of the line would have been lower left to upper right. You can see clearly y value is increasing. If it is increasing, it has to be positive. You understood? For your extra knowledge. Guys, moving on to the next question. Correlation. So as per this question, y on x is second line, not first line, because r value we got it as out of the range. Correlation coefficient between x and y is minus 1 by 2. Bxy is given. So byx is asked. Guys, where is byx? It's in the option. So, you know, r is nothing but root of bxy into byx. Guys, definitely if bxy is negative, byx has to be a negative. That means either minus 2 or minus 4. Let me hit. Guys, you know, minus 1 by 8 into minus 2 becomes positive only. Type 1 by 8 into 2, press equal, press the root. So you get 0.5. Guys, since both regression coefficients are negative, even r is also going to be negative. So minus 0.5. What is that they have given? R value is minus 0.5 only. That means option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 80. If the ranks given by two judges are in reverse order, whenever they give you ranks in reverse order, the correlation coefficient is always -1. Moving on to the next question, if the rank correlation between the marks in management and mathematics for a group of students is 0.6, what is it? Rank correlation is 0.6. What's the formula for rank correlation? 1 minus 6 into summation d square divided by n cube minus n. Guys, they're asking us to find the value of n, number of students. That means n we need to find. Just hit the options and check which option gives you 0.6. Guys, if I hit first option 9, first of all solve the denominator. Type 9, press into for the cube equal to twice. Minus 9, take it up, divide equal. Then after that what you do? Into 6 into summation d square is 66. Make it negative. How? Plus or minus. Then add 1 to it. So how much you're getting? 0.45. Definitely not the right answer. Suppose if I hit option B now. Guys, first of all, option B, if I hit solve n cube minus n, that is 10, press into equal to twice, minus 10, then take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Then multiply 6, multiply 66 and make it negative, plus or minus, add 1 to it. It is 0.6 exactly. Whatever is given is 0.6 only. So option B, option hitting method, option B satisfy n is equal to. That clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. If Laspier's index is 90, Pasch's index number is 160, then Fisher's. Guys, what is Fisher's? Fisher's index is a root of Laspier's into Pasch's. So 90 into 160, press equal, press the root. It is 120. Option B is the right answer. That clear? Option B is the right answer. It's a straight question. Fisher's is root of Laspier's into. Had it been Bowley's, it is L plus P divided by 2. Index number for price in the year 2008 is 225 with 2004 as the base year. Guys, if they don't give you the base year CPI, it must be taken as 100. Guys, for 2000, this is 2004, this is 2008. For 2008, the CPI, that means index number, is 225. Guys, what has happened? 100 to 225, it has increased by 125%. Average 125 increase in the price. That means option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Base year is 2004. They have not given the CPI for the base year. If not given, take it as 100. For 2008, the CPI is given as 225. Now, see the change. 100 to 225 is plus 125. Guys, moving on to the 85th question. Guys, whenever the group index information is given, how do you find CPI? It is summation IW divided by summation W. Quickly, guys, summation IW is 4000 divided by summation W is 20. So it is 200. So this is CPI, price index for the current year. Everybody, what is that we need to find? What should be his salary in the current year? Guys, if you want to find the current year salary, it is current year salary is base salary into K. Guys, I said what is K? K is current year CPI by base year CPI. Base salary is 2000. Current year CPI is 200. As base year CPI they haven't given, you can take it as what? 100. Remember always K is current year CPI divided by base year CPI. Just do that, guys. 2000 into 2, which is 4000. So current year salary will be 4000. Moving on to the next question, question number 86. Fisher's ideal formula for calculating index numbers satisfies dash test. Fisher's formula satisfies unit test, it satisfies time reversal test, it also satisfies factor reversal test. Therefore, all of this is the right answer. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, they're asking us to find the dearness allowance. What is dearness allowance? Guys, I'll give you one liner for dearness allowance. It is always K minus 1 into base salary. Already I told you what is K. K is current year CPI by base year CPI. What is current year CPI, guys? 250. Yes or no? And base year CPI they haven't given. So divided by 100. 250 is the current year CPI divided by base CPI is not given, so take it as 100. So 2.5 is the value of K, subtract 1 from it, into base salary is how much? 3000, and that gives you 4500. So that is DNS allowance, that is additional salary to be given. Guys, I'll repeat, K is current CPI by base CPI. Current CPI here is 250. Base year CPI they haven't given on 1980. We have to take it as 100. 250 by 100 minus 1 to base salary is 3000. This is 4500. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question. In Pasteur's index, weights are based on current year quantities. In Laspier's, it is based on base year quantities. In Pasteur's, it is based on current year quantities. Guys, moving on to the next question. The price of a commodity in the year 1975 and 1980 were 25 and 30 respectively. Guys, this is 25 is in the year 1975, 30 is in the year 1980. Taking 1980 as the base year, so please understand what goes to base year is the base year. I mean 1990s price will go to the denominator. What is 1990s price? It is 30. 1975 will be a current year in this case, so 25 into 100. Please understand, whatever they have said, you have to go accordingly. If they had said nothing, so base year would be 1975 only. Since they have mentioned taking 1980 as the base year, so for the denominator base year price we should take, current year price should be 5. So into 100 we have to do. So 25 divided by 30 into 100, that gives you 83.33. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 90. Find the simple relative price index for the given data. Guys, simple relative price index is summation P1 by P naught whole divided by n into 100. This is what is simple relative. Guys, P1 and P naught are given. So 20 divided by 10, store it by pressing M plus. Next, 25 divided by 15, store it by pressing M plus. 30 divided by 20, store it by pressing M plus, then MRC, divided by n for number of commodities. How many are there? A, B, C, that means 3 into 100 you get 172.22. 91st question, shifted price index. Guys, what is shifted price index? It is the original price index to what? Price index of the year to which it has to be shifted into 100. It is so no. Moving on to the next question. Guys, they're asking us to find what is the real wages for the worker. Guys, real wages formula is what? Real wages is equal to current wages divided by K. Current wages or current C divided by K. Already I have told you what is K. K is current CPI by base year CPI. Current CPI is 200, base year CPI is 100, which is nothing but 2. Take it up, divide equal into current wages is how much? 500 rupees. Because base year wages is 300, current year wages is 500. That gives you 250. Option B is the right answer. As you understood, right? It's real wages is current wages divided by K. Current wages is how much? 500 and K is 2. 500 by 2. How come K is 2? It is current year CPI 200 by base year CPI is 100. Is it clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 93rd. Which of the following represent the circular test? Guys, circular test, how do you remember? It is like this: 0, 1 and 2. Start from a 0. So 0 to 1 means P01, then 1 to 2 means P12, then 2 to 0 means P20. The product is equal to 1. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. These questions now are on logical reasoning. So let us now see. Guys, pointing to a girl, Ramesh said. Guys, whatever the statement the speaker says. Who is the speaker here? Ramesh is a speaker and girl is a reference person. Guys, whatever the statement made by the speaker is within the quotes. So you know she always refers to the reference person. Reference person is girl. Whatever they say after is, mark it within the bracket. What have they say? Daughter. Guys, split at off. Off is a splitting word. Daughter to someone, that someone should be above. Who is that someone? Only sister. Mark it as only sister. Guys, I have to split at this point because off is there. Split at this. My father's son. Guys, who could be my father's son? The speaker here is what? Man. Yes or no? My father's, he says, he's saying my father's son. Guys, my father's son could be my brother or myself. Always take a closest relationship. My father's son is myself only. So only sister to someone, that someone should be me, because she is the only sister to my father's son. My father's son is myself only. Who is me in the question? The speaker. That means Ramesh. What is the question? How is the girl related to Ramesh? To Ramesh, this lady is a sister. Sister's daughter is a. So option C is the right answer. 95th, a man says to a lady, in introducing a person kind of a question within the quotes. Lady is a listener here. Man is a speaker here. You refers to listener over here. Right? You means lady. Your mother's husband means your father. Correct? Your mother's husband means your father. Father's only sibling. Besides father, only sibling. Only sibling. Guys, whatever they say after is should be written within the bracket. What should I write in the bracket? My aunt. Guys, this lady whom I have marked as only sibling, as my aunt, definitely myself should be next to this lady. Yes or no? Then only for me and this lady, this woman will be a aunt. Yes or no? Now the question is, who is me? Me is a man. Who is the lady? That means listener. Question is, how is the lady related to the man? Lady is clearly the sister, the man. Option A is the right answer. 96, pointing to a man in the photograph. Again, same kind of a question. Seema is a speaker, man is a reference person. Now within the quotes, he means the reference person only. That means man. Is, whatever comes after is within the bracket. He is son. Break at the son because there's a word of. Son to someone. Who is that someone? Mother. Mother. I should break at this because there's a word of. Mother of whom? My father's daughter. Guys, my father's daughter is my sister. Correct? So she is a mother to my sister. Where should be my sister? Besides this man. Correct? Where should be my sister? Beside man. Then only she will be a mother to my sister. Have you all understood? If my sister is here, where should be me? Next to my sister. Who is me in the question? Me in the question is Seema. The question is, you understood? What is the question? How is the man related to Seema? The man is clearly a sibling. Being a male, obviously brother. Option B is the right answer. Clear? Moving on to 97th question. Introducing a woman, John said. Who is saying? John is saying. So John is the speaker. John is a speaker and woman is a reference person. Again within the quote. She means woman. Is, whatever within the bracket, whatever after is within the bracket. Only daughter. Only daughter. Only daughter to someone, that someone is father of my brother. Guys, don't you think father of my brother is my father only? My father. Father of my brother is my father also. Yes or no? So where should be myself? Besides this woman. Correct? Me is who? John. What is the question they have asked? How is women related to John? Women is sister to John. Option C is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question. A man points to a woman in a photo and says, so man is a speaker and woman is a reference person. Isn't it? She means woman because the reference person is is. Whatever comes after is within the bracket. What does that have to write? Daughter. Split at this because there's a word of. Daughter to someone. Who is that? Women. Guys, whatever they say after who within the bracket only is, woman is the mother. Split at this. This woman is a mother to someone. Oh, I should write. And again, this woman. Right, reference person. Get confused. Yes or no? Reference person. All right. Now she is a mother to someone. Who is that? Husband of my mother. Husband of my mother is my father. That means this woman is mother of my father. Definitely my father should be next to the reference person. If my father is here, myself should be below my father. Who is me actually in the question? Me is a that means the man. The question is, how is the woman in the photograph, that means the reference person, related to the man? To the man, he is aunt. Yes or no? Option. His father's sister is aunt. See, woman, there are two women in the question, so don't get confused. This woman is nothing but reference person. All right. So woman reference person is only they're addressing to. So that woman is aunt to. Have you all understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 99-2. 102. Right. Look at the question, guys. Study the following information carefully and answer the given questions. 8 friends A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle facing the center. So draw the circle, divide the circle into 8 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now look at this. Always pick a short statement to mark first. D sits third to the left of A. Is it a short statement? Yes. So if A sits here, where should be D? Third left of A. See, all of them are facing the center, right? All of them are facing the center. So where should be D? Left of A means 1, 2, 3. Here should be D. D is third left of A. Guys, next thing they have said is E sits immediate right of A. So E should be over here. E should be over here. And then next, B is third to the left of D. Guys, I told you a point, if you remember, above the half circle, right becomes left, left becomes right. Because above the half circle, people are facing south. Yes or no? So they have said B is third left of D. It appears to be, in our point of view, third right of D. So first right, second right, third right. Here comes B. Then G is second right of B. G is second right of B. See, B is sitting like this. Definitely right is above for B. Yes or no? So G comes over here. And then C is the neighbor of B. The only position to the for the neighbor of B is this. So C is the neighbor of B. Done. C is third to the left of H. For C to be a third left of H, where should be H? H should be here. Then only left is this side. So third left is C. Now only person remaining is who? F. So F should be occupying this position. Look at the question. Which of the following is sitting exactly between F and D? Between F and D, the person sitting exactly is option C, H. Look at the second question. 3 of the following 4 are alike in a certain way based on the information given above. So form a group which is not belonging to that particular group. Guys, if you look at C and D, guys, you can see between C and D there is one person. Is G. Look at A and H. Between A and H, do you find one person? Yes. Between E and F, guys, look at E and F. Again, between E and F, there is one person. So for all these, there is one person between those two people. Look at CB. Guys, BC are immediate neighbors. There is no person. That means the odd man out is what? Option. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, who among the following is second to the left of H? Guys, H is here, second left is obviously above, right? That means G is the answer. Option, none of this. G is not there among the option. Who amongst the following are immediate neighbors of G? Who are immediate neighbors of G? C and D. C, D are immediate neighbors of G. That means option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Guys, let's move on to the next question. 5 boys are standing in a row facing east. Which direction are they facing? East. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 persons are standing in a row facing east. Guys, find out a short statement in this question. Which is the short statement here? Very good. Vipin is fourth from the left. Is facing east. Which end is left hand? This is left hand, this is right hand. So where should be Vipin? Vipin should be at the fourth place. Is it clear? Now regarding Vipin, find the statement, guys. They have clearly said Chavan is between Tavan and Vipin. Always find a person with respect to the person. Always find a statement with respect to the person whom you have already marked. So we have marked already Vipin. So with respect to Vipin, we have a statement. Chavan is sitting between Tavan and Vipin. So definitely Chavan cannot sit below Vipin. Obviously Chavan should be here and Tavan should be over here. Now regarding Tavan or Vipin, find the statement, guys. Guys, they've clearly said Pavan is to the left of Tavan. That means Pavan should be over here. The only person remaining is who? Nakul. So Nakul should be at the right end. Understood? How far is Tavan from the right end? Guys, this is the right end. If you go like this, Tavan is 4th place. Yes or no? Option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. If Sham sees the rising sun, guys, rising sun will be on the eastern side. Yes or no? Behind the tower. So here is the tower. Now, and he sees the setting sun behind the railway station. Guys, setting sun will be on the western side. Yes or no? Railway station. Let's say this is the railway station. Railway station. Guys, both the suns cannot occur simultaneously. One in the morning, one in the evening. Yes or no? Now the question is, what is the direction of tower from the railway station? From railway station, tower is towards the right. That means east. Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 105. If Mohan travels towards north, from his house, there's a house. Whose house? Mohan's house. He travels towards north. Then he turns left. Going towards north, left is our left only. And then to south, that means downwards, covering equal distances in all directions. See, this is x, this is x, this is also x. To reach whose house? Sohan's house. Here is Sohan's house. Yes, don't you think Mohan's and Sohan's house are exactly in line as the distances are same? Yes. In which direction Mohan's house is from Sohan's house? From Sohan's house, look at Mohan's house is towards the right. That means east. Option A is the right answer. As you understood. Moving on to the next question. A man is facing west. Guys, a man is facing what direction? West. Guys, whenever they give you clockwise and anti-clockwise, always make use of this shortcut. Find out total clockwise angle. What is total clockwise angle? 45 degree and another 180 degrees. So total clockwise is 225. Yes. And total anti-clockwise, you see, total anti-clockwise, there is only one angle in anti-clockwise. This is 270. Guys, now take the difference between the two. 270 minus 225 is 45 degree is the difference. Take the difference between. So difference is how much? 45 degree difference. Now what we have to do is, whichever is greater, anti-clockwise or clockwise? Anti-clockwise. So we have to go what? 45 degree anti-clockwise from west. Tell me, guys, clockwise if I go, definitely up. Anti-clockwise means definitely here, right? This is 45 degree. So where he'll be now? Southwest. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 107. A man can walk by having long, medium and short steps. He can cover 60 meters by 100 long steps. 60 meters he can cover by what? 100 long. Goes 100 long steps. He puts 100 long steps. He covers 60 meters. And if he puts 200 medium steps, he covers how much distance? 100 meters. If he puts 200 short steps, covers how many meters? 80 meters. So this is the given information. Let's now solve the question. Guys, initially he is facing north. So starting position, he is facing north. He starts walking 5,000 long meters. Guys, please understand, 5,000 meters, 5,000 long steps actually, it's not meters. Guys, how do I convert 5,000 long steps to meters? Because the answers are given in terms of 5,000 long means convert the 5,000, get the multiplying factor for 5,000 long steps. The 5,000 divided by reference is what? 100 long. So which is 50 times. So guys, we have to multiply 60 meters with 50. So 60 into 50 is 3,000. So 3,000 meters is what? 5,000. Have you understood? Get the multiplying factor, 5,000 long steps divided by how many long steps here? 100. That's a multiplying factor. Multiply that with what? 60 meters. So 3,000 meters. After that, what he does, he turns left. Left means our left only. How much distance he goes? 6,000 medium steps. Guys, 200 medium steps is 100 meters. Means half of it. 6,000 medium steps means half of 6,000 is 3,000. Have you understood? Then what he does, then he turns right. Tell me guys, going towards west, right is which side? Upwards. How much he goes? 2500 short steps. Let's type 2500. We have to divide that by this reference 200 and multiply with 80 meters. What is it? 1000. Now what is it guys we need to find out? It is 1000 meters. This is the final position. This is the starting position. We need to find the distance between the two. Guys, don't you think the distance between the two is a slant one? Whenever it is a slant one, you have to complete the right angle triangle like this. Find out the distance. Say x. Distance is root of vertical square plus horizontal square. Can you tell me what is the horizontal distance? 3000 meters. What's the total vertical distance? 1000 plus 3000 is 4000. Since both are in terms of 1000, we'll keep it in terms of 3 and 4 only. So 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16. Press equal to, press the root 5. Since it is in terms of 1000, so it is 5000. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Rahim faces towards north. Which direction? North. To his, he faces towards north, that's it. He doesn't go any distance towards the north. He turns to his right. Facing towards north, yes, but he doesn't go any distance towards the north. He turns towards right. How many meters? 25 meters. He then turns to his left. Going towards east, left is which side? North. That means 30 meters he goes. Then he moves 25 meters to his right. Right is right only. Here is 25 meters. Then he turns right again. Tell me guys, going towards east, right is which side? Downwards. 55 meters he goes. Let's say this is 55 meters. Then what he does? Finally, he turns to his right. Guys, going towards south, right is our left. How many meters? 40 meters. Guys, 40 is less than this. Yes or no? Because this is 25 horizontal distance. Even this is also 25. Total horizontal distance from the starting point is 50 meters. So 40 is definitely before that only. Now, what's the question? In which direction is he now from the starting point? From the starting point, he is downwards, that is south, towards the right, that is east. Answer is southeast. Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The coding decoding question. Guys, what they have said is in a certain coding language, Rakhi is coded as this. Yes, if you see number of letters are lesser than number of digits, definitely it is either forward position or backward position as it is. If you see R's forward position is 18. So, but they have given 36. Isn't it double of that? If you see A's forward position is 1. 1 into 2 is 2. So, it is forward position into 2. Yes or no? That's a coding pattern. You see I forward position is 9. 9 into 2 is 18. Same way, H is 8. 8 into 2 is 16. So, and K is 11. 11 into 2 is 22. If you see the pattern, it is forward position into 2. Same way, if you apply for Manju, M is 13. 13 into 2 is 26. A is 1. 1 into 2 is 2. N is 14. 14 into 2 is 28. J is 10. 10 into 2 is 20. U is 21. 21 into 2 is 42. If you look at, none of the options has this information. Yes or no? If you look at option C, this is not correct. This is also not correct. Others are right. I mean, for A and N, is incorrect. Yes or no? So it should be what? None of this. Let's look at the 1/10th question. If you look at it, more letters are there, lesser digits are there. If more letters and lesser digits in the code, definitely it is sum of either forward position or sum of backward position. Let us find out sum of FPs. Sum of FPs for gather. What is G? G is 7 plus A is 1 plus T is 20 plus H is 8 plus E is what? 5 plus R is 18. So sum of forward position is 59. If you look at the code, it's the huge difference is there. Definitely it is not sum of FP. It is BP sum only. Now what is BP sum? 27 into number of letters. How many letters? 6. Minus FP sum is 59. Guys, 27 into 6 minus 59, that gives you 103. But look at the code, it is 109. So how much extra? Plus 6. That means look at the number of letters, guys. It is 6 letters. So don't you think it is BP sum plus number of letters? The coding pattern is BP sum plus number of letters. If you look at for honor, the same applies. Apply the same thing for heaven also. Guys, BP sum for heaven is 27 into 6 letters minus sum of forward position for heaven. H is 8 plus E is 5 plus A is 1 plus V is 22 plus E is 5 plus N is 14. So you get 55. Guys, 27 into 6 minus 55, that is BP sum, plus number of letters are how many? 6. Plus 6 you have to do, you get 113. Guys, if you see, none of the options gives you 113, that means none of this. Is it clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. It's a laddu question actually. S is giving you U, that means STU plus 2. A is giving you C, so ABC plus 2. N is giving you P, so it's plus 2 again. D is giving you F plus 2 again. So forward plus 2 pattern it is. S plus 2 STU, T plus 2 TUV, O plus 2 OPQ, N plus 2 NOP, E plus 2 EFG. So UVQPG, that means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. If you look at, as I said, there is no particular pattern, I mean squares or cubes or prime number square, prime number cube. By looking at it only you will know. But if there's no such pattern, always look at the last but one number, 61. Multiply that with 2. You see 122. Look at the last number is less than the product of 61 into 2. Definitely it's not multiplication pattern. Had it been what? Had this 100 been more than the product of previous number into 2, then it is multiplication pattern. See guys, what I did is I took the last but one number 61. I multiply that with 2, which is 122, which is more than the last term. That means it cannot be multiplication pattern. Had it been less than the last term, it will be multiplication pattern. Otherwise, it is addition pattern. Everybody, 8 plus what is 17 plus 9? 17 plus what is 34? 17. 34 plus what is 61? 27. 61 plus what is 100? 89. Yes or no? Guys, are you getting a pattern here? The first series of difference, you are not getting the pattern. Get one more series of difference. 9 plus what is 17, guys? 9 plus 8 is 17. 17 plus what is 27? It is 10. 27 plus what is 39? Obviously, each difference is increasing by 2. It should be 14 then. 39 plus 14 is 53. So 100 plus 53 is 153. Option A is the right answer. Is this clear, everybody? Is this clear, everybody? Yes or no, guys? Let's moving on to the next question. Once again, in this question, last but one number is 80. 80 into 2, if I do 160, definitely last number is less than that product. Definitely it's an addition pattern. So what do you do? 2 plus 10 is 12. 12 plus what is 36? 24. 36 plus what is 80? It is 44. 80 plus what is 150? 70. So are you getting the pattern here? No. Get one more series of difference. It is 14. Yes or no? It is 20. How much it is? 26. Every second, I mean, every differences are increasing by what? 6. Obviously, it should be 32. 70 plus 32 is 102. Now, 150 plus 102 is 252. Option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes, let's now move on to the next question. That's a question from ratio. Guys, this is a duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. What is duplicate ratio of 2 by 3? 2 square by 3 square, which is 4 by 9. I'll write over here only and equate it. Just do the cross multiplication, guys. 9 into 3x is 27x. 9 into 2 is 18. Now 4 into 5x is 20x. 4 into 6 is 24. Combine x terms together. 27x minus 20x is 7x. Minus 18 becomes plus 18. 24 plus 18 is 42. So what is x? 42 by 7, which but x. Have you understood, guys? How I took 2 by 3 as 4 by 9? Because it is a duplicate ratio of, which is 2 square by 3 square, which is 4 by 9. Guys, again, the next question, asked question in the exam, it's a laddu question. So whenever ratios are given, ratio is given and ratio itself is asked, you can always plug in a value as 7, b value is 4, c value is 11. Divided by what is c? 11. It's 22 by 11, which is 2. Option A is the right answer. Is this clear? You need not take it in terms of k. Basically, it has to be solved like this: a by 7 equal to b by 4 equal to c by 11. Whenever two or more than two expressions are equated, you can equate it to k. So a is equal to 7k, b is equal to 4k, c is equal to 11k. Of course, you can do it like this. Ultimately, k will get cancelled. 2k by 11k, which is nothing but 2. So you need not write in terms of. You understood? As the next question, you need to solve for this log expression. Please understand one thing: whatever the number within the log should be expressed always in the form of a prime number. Is 16 a prime number? No. How do I write 16 as a prime number? 2 power 4. Guys, you know that only 2 stays here. The power 4 comes over here. But is 4 a prime number? No. How do I write 4? 2 square. That 2 comes over here, right? The 2 comes over here. Now, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1 into 1 into is 1 itself. I'll explain once again. Please concentrate here. 16 can be written as 2 power 4. See, only the power has to come where? As a multiplier. So that 4 comes where? Over here. But is 4 a prime number? No. How do I write 4? 2 square. How do I write 4? 2 square. Now this power has to come over here as a multiplier. That means that 2 has to come. Have you understood? Log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1, log 2 to base 2 is 1. So 1 into 1 into 1 is 1. Have you all understood, everybody? Let's moving on to the next question. As I said, whenever ratio is given, a by b means ratio itself, you can just plug in a value as 9, b value as 4. Guys, it is root of a by b. 9 by 4 is, if I take the root for 9 and 4, it is 3 by 2. How about root of b by a? Ulta of that, it is 2 by 3. Take your calculator. 3 divided by 2 m plus 2 divided by 3 m plus MRC, which is 2.1666. Because there is only one option which is more than 1, that is option D. Check. 13 divided by 6 is 2.16. Have you all understood? I just plugged in a value as 9, b value as 4. 9 by 4 root is 3 by 2. I mean, the second term is exactly the opposite, reciprocal of that. Moving on to the next question. Again, a ratio given. Ratio is asked. Yes, what is a value? 3. 3 3s are 9. What is b value? 7. 2 7s are 14. Is 2. What is a value? 4 3s are 12. 5 into, what is b value? 7. 35. Isn't it 23 is to 47? Yes. Option B is the right answer. Yes, moving on to the next question. The ratio of number of boys and number of girls in a school is found to be 15 is to 2. Guys, number of boys could be 15x and number of girls could be 32x. I mean that x could be 15x is number of boys and 32x could be number of girls. But we don't know what is that x, right? So we let x is equal to 1. Assuming number of boys as 15 and number of girls as 32. Now they are asking how many boys and equal number of girls should be added for both boys and girls. Suppose if I add x boys, I must be adding x girls only, because they've clearly said equal number of girls. How many boys and equal number of girls? If x is the number of boys added, x should be of girls to be added. Equal to what? 2 by 3. All that I need to do is cross multiplication. 45 plus 3x equal to 64 plus 2x. Just cross multiply, nothing much. 3x minus 2x is x, 64 minus 5 is 9. So definitely 19 is one among the option. So letting x equal to worked. Have you understood? Let's moving on to the next question. They're asking us to find the number of digits in the given numeral. Guys, number of digits in the given numeral is what? Log of that numeral itself. What is the numeral here? 2 power 100. So log of 2 power 100 is what we need to find. Everybody, log 2 power 100. The power associated within the log is taken as a multiplier. So 100 log 2. Log 2 value is given of type 100 into log 2 is 0.3010. Is 30.1. Guys, this is always rounded up, means 31. Don't approximate this as 30. It is always rounded up. It is 31. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 121st. Log root 3 to the base a is equal to 1 by 6. We need to find the value of a. Guys, eliminate the log first of all. How do you eliminate the log? Convert log into exponent. Base of the log remains as the base of exponent itself. Power the value becomes the power. So a power 1 by 6 equal to root 3. Guys, can I write root 3 as 3 power 1 by 2? Actually, it is root 3, but root 3 can be written as 3 power 1 by 2. Ultimately, you are asked to find the value of a. Let me transpose this power. Guys, when I transpose the power, 1 by 6 becomes what? 6. Isn't it? So 2 1s are 2 3s are. So 3 power 3, which is 27. Option. Is everybody clear? Right. Guys, the next question, that is 122. They're asking log 512 to the base 2 root 2. First of all, find the value of 2 root 2, guys. Type 2, press the root into 2. So value of that is 2.82. 512 to the base 2.8284 is to log 324 to the base 3 root 2. What is the value of 3 root 2? Type 2, press the root into 3, which is 4.2426. Guys, we need to find the ratio of this, right? So how to find the value of this is, please understand, feed the base 2.8284. Now keep raising the power, press into, keep raising the power until you get this value 512. Keep raising the power until you get, you got 511.97. What is the counter number in the calculator on the left top corner? It is 07. That means the actual power is 6. Understood? Same way, type this base 4.2426. Now raise the power, press into, keep pressing equal until what? You get this 324. 323.98, approximately 324. Look at the counter number 5. Actual power is 4. So it is 2 3s are, 2 2s are. So 3:2 is the right answer. Option. Is that clear? So guys, you just have to feed this base, keep raising the power until you get 512. So you get the power to be 6. Same way, you feed this 4.2426, keep raising the power until you get 324 approx. That means the counter number is 5, actual power is 4. 6:4 means 3:2. Have you understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Log x is equal to a plus b, log y is equal to a minus b. We need to find the value of this. Yes, please understand, whatever the terms multiplied within the log, they always become plus. Whatever is divided, that becomes a negative. I mean to say 10 into x are multiplied, so they become addition. So log 10 plus log x. And y square is divided, that becomes a subtraction, that is log y square. You understood? Log 10 value is 1, log x value is a plus b. Can I not write log y square as 2 log y? 2 log y. And what is log y value? Log y value is a minus b. Just remove the brackets and solve this, guys. 1 plus a plus b minus 2a plus 2b, which is nothing but a minus 2a is minus a, plus b plus 2b is plus 3b. That means option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Let's move on to the next question. Guys, whenever you're given like 2 equations or 3 equations, 3 separate or 2 separate equations like that, you are asked to find the values of what? Value of what? X into y into z. For such questions, guys, whatever the equation having the constant power, which equation has got the constant power? This. So what is the power here? 3. So that would be the answer. Suppose had the power been 5, the answer for x into y into z would have been 5. Understood? So such questions have often asked such questions in the exam. Very, very important, just by observing the question. So let's moving on to 125th question. Please concentrate here. 3 power x equal to 5 power y equal to 75 power. Whenever 2 or more than 2 expressions are equated this way, always take the highest base, which is 75, and equate that to k. Equate that to k, and there should be a power of k. Please understand, what should be the power of k? Whatever the original power of 75, the reciprocal of it, because when the power is transposed, z becomes what? 1 by. Have you understood? Now I need to express 75 in terms of 3s and 5s. Guys, 3 into what is 75? 3 into 25 is 75, but 25 can be written in terms of 5 as 5 square. is equal to k power 1 by z. Is this clear, everybody? Guys, if I want to write 3 in terms of k, tell me, what is the original power of 3 here? X. So power gets transposed for k, it becomes 1 by x. 5. Guys, 5 has a power y, so k will have a power 1 by y. Remember the fact it has got a square, a whole square it is. Then k power 1 by. Guys, here on the left hand side, the powers get added. 1 by x plus 1 by y into 2 is 2 by y equal to k power 1 by z. Bases are same, powers can be equated. So 1 by x plus 2 by y equal to 1 by z. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, the next question is question number 126. Is whenever there's a question, if x equal to a power 1 by 3 plus a power minus 1 by 3, the shortcut for such question is ax cubed minus 3ax is always equal to a square plus 1. Suppose if the question is x equal to a power 1 by 3 minus a power minus 1 by 3, then ax cubed plus 3ax is equal to a square minus 1. Look at the question, there's a plus sign in between. Therefore, answer will be a square plus 1. What is a value here? 3. 3 square is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. You can only frame the question 3x cube minus 3 3s are 9x. What they're asking? Equal to what? 3 square is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. Option D is the right answer. Guys, if one root of the quadratic equation is 3 plus root 6, what will be the other root? 3 minus root 6. Is by keeping the two roots, I can frame the quadratic equation how? X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to what? 0. Can you tell me the sum of these two roots? Guys, if I add these two, plus root 6 minus root 6 will get cancelled. So 3 plus 3 is 6 to x. Now the product. Don't you think this looks like a plus b into a minus b when I multiply? A plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square. So 3 square is 9 minus root 6 the whole square is 6 equal to 0. Therefore, it is x square minus 6x plus 3 equal to 0. Option B, the right answer. Everybody clear? Guys, 128th question. If the cost of 3 bags and 4 pens is rupees 425, that means 3x plus 4y is equal to 425, and the cost of 4 bags is 4x and 3 pens, that is 3y, equal to 450. Guys, I have discussed the shortcut of this, the marathon videos, please refer to it, and I'll discuss the shortcut over here. You are asked to find the cost of 1 bag. Bag means x. So when you want to find x value, for the denominator we must consider these two, and we have to take this direction. Guys, along the direction of the arrow, keep the sign or change the sign? Keep the sign. That means 4 into 4, it's positive, m plus. Along the other diagonal, you have to change the sign. So 3 into 3, m minus. Because it's plus, you have to change the sign, m minus, mrc. You get the denominator as 7. Now guys, I'll take up numerator for y. For numerator for y, x, we should consider the last two terms. Numerator for x, we should consider the last two terms, and the direction should be left top corner. Remember, x is the left value, y as right value. So left top corner it has to come. 4 into 450. Along the direction, keep the sign m plus. And then 3 into what? 425. Change the direction, change the sign, m minus mrc. So you get 525. 525 divided by 7, the answer is 5. Guys, along the direction of the arrow, keep the sign. Positive means positive only. Other diagonal, that means when you multiply 3 and 425, you have to change. It's positive, but you have to change the sign. Understood? See, I'll repeat denominator when I solved. How did I do? Arrow direction, you remember, 4 into 4. Along the direction of the arrow, it's positive. Keep the sign, so m plus. Other diagonal, 3 into 3. It's positive, but we have to change the sign, m minus mrc. We got the denominator 7. For numerator, we must consider the last two terms, and direction of the arrow is this. What did I say? Along the direction of the arrow, keep the sign. 4 into 450, positive, m plus only. And other diagonal, 3 into 425, positive, but we have to change the sign, m minus mrc, 525. 525 by 7 gives you 75. Option D is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. A person on a tour has 15,000 for his expense, but the tour was extended for another 20 days. So he has to cut down his daily expense. Guys, they're talking about the daily expenses, isn't it? What is the original daily expenses? 15,000 he had total, and number of days we assume it as X, because they are asking us to find the original duration of time. It would be X. This is the per day expenditure. Per day expenditure initially. Now, what is per day expenditure after? After it is X plus how many more days? 20 more days. Obviously, per day expenditure after will reduce. Yes or no? What is the difference they have said? 200 rupees. Guys, initially it was planned for X days, and later it is increased to increased by 20 days. Obviously, per day expenses initially will be more than per day expenses after, right? So the difference is how much they have said? 200. Guys, where is X? It is in the option. Very good, guys. It is option C is the right answer. If I hit option C, it is 15,000 divided by 30 m plus, next 15,000 divided by 30 plus 20 is how much? 50 m minus MRC, which is 200. Yes, you have to express the equation in the form of per day expenses, because they have given the difference between per day. Understood? Per day expenses means total amount he had divided by number of days of tour. Have you understood? Yes, moving on to the next question. What will be the value of k if the roots of the equation are equal? Guys, what's the condition for equal roots? B square equal to 4ac. Yes or no for equal roots? For equal roots, tell me what is b value here? B value is minus 2k. If I square it, 4k square. Yes or no? 4 into what is the a value? A value is coefficient of x square, which is nothing but k minus 4, and c value is the constant term, which is k plus 5. Guys, both the side I can cancel 4 and 4, isn't it? Now I just have to hit options to find the value of k. Very good. It is option C. Guys, if I hit option C, 20 minus 4 is 16 into 20 plus 5 is 25, 400, and 20 the square is what? 400 only. That means option C would satisfy this equation. Have you all understood? Let's moving on to the next question, that is question number 131. What is it? Cubic equation is given. Find the value of that means the roots we need to find out. Guys, what is sum of the roots for a cubic equation? Minus b by a. Tell me, guys, b value is 9, a value is 1, so it's nothing but minus 9. Product of the roots is minus d by a. D value is minus 9, minus of 9, a value is 1. So product should be 9, sum should be minus 9. Very good. It is option, because if I add these three roots, I get what? 1 minus 1, 0. 0 minus 9 is minus 9. So sum is satisfied. If I multiply them, minus into minus becomes plus. 1 into 1 into 9 is 9. So product also will be satisfied. 132nd question. Guys, they have given that one root of the equation is reciprocal of other. Guys, whenever the roots are reciprocal to each other, you can always make use of this a equal to c for roots being reciprocal. Roots being reciprocal. Now, what is a here? What is a? Coefficient of x square, which is nothing but 1, equal to what is c value? The constant term 2 into 5 minus m. Just remove the bracket. 10 minus 2m equal to 1, and 2m comes this side, becomes positive 2m. 10 minus 1, 9. M is equal to what? 9 by option A is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 133. Guys, alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. They have also given alpha square plus beta square is equal to minus 4. Guys, by looking at this equation, you can find the sum of the roots. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a, which is nothing but plus 2. And alpha into beta is c by a, which is nothing but 3r. Now, using the sum and the product, we have to substitute in place of alpha square plus beta square. Please do remember, alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Minus what? 2 alpha beta equal to minus 4. Do the substitution. Alpha plus beta is 2 to the square is what? 4. Alpha into beta is 3r equal to what? Minus 4. So minus 6 are on the left hand side, 4 becomes plus 4 on the other side, sorry, minus 4 on the other side. Already minus 4 is there, minus 4 is minus 8. Both the side negative get cancelled. So R is 2 4s are 2 3s are, so 4 by 3 is the answer. Clear everybody? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 134. On an average, the experienced person does 5 units of work, while the fresh person does 3 units of work daily, but the employer has to maintain an output of at least 30 units. That means 5x plus 3y should be greater than or equal to 30, and most importantly, number of experienced person and the fresh persons must be always greater than or equal to 0. That means option C is the right answer. Let's moving on to the next question. The rules and regulation demand that, let's please understand, whatever they say for demand, whatever they say for demand, what you have to understand is, for demand, whatever they have given, you have to follow. For demand, whatever they have given, you have to follow. What have they given? Mention follow as given. If they had said forbid, take opposite. Take opposite. Please keep it in the mind. Forbid, sorry. Forbid. Take opposite of whatever given. So here they have said demand, so you have to follow whatever given. What they have given, should employ not more than 5. Not more than 5 means less than or equal to 5. What should be less than or equal to 5? Experienced hands to fresh hand. That means, let me take experienced hands as x, fresh hands as y. Something to something means it's a ratio. So x by y is less than or equal to 5. Suppose if they had said in place of demand as forbid, so they have said not more than 5 means this is the thing, right? So opposite we should take for forbid, that means greater than 5 we should take. You understood? Suppose if they have said forbid, take demand, then take the complementary of less than or equal to 5, so it will be greater than 5 for forbid. You understood? Now, which option is correct? We have to check. Guys, in the first option, y is separated. So how do I get? I can interchange the positions of y and 5. So x by 5 is less than or equal to y. Yes or no? And if I flip the two, lesser than changes to greater than. Correct? Y greater than or equal to x by 5. Guys, please be very careful. If there is an option both A and C, before checking C, don't tick option A. Check option C also. Guys, how do I get option C? I have to have 5 and y on one side. If I do the cross multiplication, 5y is greater than or equal to x. Even option C suffice. That means option D is the right answer. You understood? Right. Guys, moving on to the next question. What have they given? Guys, XYZ company has a policy for its recruitment as, it should not recruit 8 to 3. First of all, write down 8 to 3, 8 by 3. Should not under less than or equal to. Cannot be more than 8 by 3. What cannot be more than 8 by 3? Men to women ratio. Means x by y cannot be more than or equal to 8 by 3. Has to be less than or equal to 8 by 3. Can be more than 8 by 3. Has to be less than or equal to 8 by 3. Do the cross multiplication. 3x less than or equal to 8y. So if you see options, everywhere y is on LHS. So if I flip lesser than changes to what? Greater than. So 8y more than or equal to 3x. That means option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Write down 8 to 3 first. 8 by 3. They have clearly said not more than. That means should be less than or equal to 8. What should be less than or equal to 8 by 3? Men to women ratio. Means x by y. Understood? Let's moving on to the next question. The solution set of inequalities x plus 2 greater than 0. Let's first of all, x is greater than what? Minus 2. Solve the first inequality. Now 2x greater than 6 means x greater than 6 by 2, which is 3. Guys, whenever there are two inequalities having greater than symbol, the answer will be greater than greater number. Tell me which is greater among the two numbers, minus 2 and plus 3. Plus 3 is only greater number. The solution will be greater than greater number, which is greater than 3. Option. Please remember, whenever there is greater than symbol for both the inequalities, the answer will be always greater than greater number. If it is lesser in both the inequalities, the answer will be always lesser than lesser. Have you understood? For your information, guys, suppose had it been x less than -5, x less than -7, the solution for this is x less than, smaller number is what? -7, for your extra knowledge. Understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question is, on solving this inequalities, you get the solutions. Guys, what you need to do for such questions is draw the graph. Everybody look at this. 5x plus y equal to, first of all, you have to consider this line 5x plus y equal to 100. So find out x-intercept and y-intercept for this line. Guys, what is x-intercept? Put y equal to 0 in this. 5x equal to 100. That means equal to 100 by 5, which is 20 comma 0 is x-intercept. By putting y equal to 0, you get x equal to 20. So 20 comma 0 is the x-intercept. Likewise, find the y-intercept. Put x equal to 0, you get y equal to what? 100. Y equal to what? 100. That means y-intercept will be 0 comma 100. So somewhere here, let's say. Now we just have to join these two points to get the line 5x plus y equal to 100. Now let us take the second line, that is x plus y equal to 60. X plus y equal to, guys, put x equal to 0, you get y equal to 60. Y equal to 0, you get x equal to 60. That means 60 comma 0 and 0 comma 60 are x and y intercept. Join these 2 points, you get the line x plus y equal to 60. Guys, if you look at both the inequalities, y is positive in both of them. It is lesser than, that means the solution should be lesser than the, below both the lines. That means for the red line and blue line, it should be below only. I mean to say this, the shaded portion, the common region. Guys, can you tell me the the boundary points for this common region? 0 comma 60 is one of the boundary point. What is this point called as? Origin is also one of the boundary point. 20 comma 0 is one of the boundary point. Point of intersection of these two lines, that means 5x plus y equal to 100 plus y equal to, right? Now how to get this point of intersection? You need not solve it. Actually, do it by subtracting the two equations. 4x equal to 40, so no, by x equal to 10. If x is equal to 10, y should be equal to what? Yes or no? So 10 comma 50 of y. So if you look at where these points are present, 0 comma 60, 10 comma 50, 0 comma 0 and 20 comma 0, it's present in. Understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 139. The solution of the inequality. First of all, look at this, not in the proper form, in the sense 5 minus 2x by 3 has a single denominator. On the right hand side, you don't have a single. What to do? Take the LCM and solve. X minus 3 ones are 3 2s. Do the cross multiplication. 2 5s are 10, 2 2s are 4x less than or equal to x. Combine the constant terms together. Minus 30 becomes plus 30. 10 plus 30 becomes 40 less than or equal to minus 4x becomes plus 4x. 4x plus x is 5x. Guys, 5 ones are 5 8s are 8 less than or equal to x. That means x more than or equal to 8. That means option A. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 140. Question number 140. Yes, let's move on to the next question. The question is, Ramesh invested 15,000 at 17% per annum. Some other amount. We don't know what is that some other amount. Yes, this is P1. Some other amount we don't know, P2. At 25% per annum. He gets total interest at 25% per annum. Yes, if not mentioned, you have to assume it is as per SI. Okay. So please understand, what is rate 1? 17. What is rate 2? 25. What is the overall rate? 20. Yes, as per SI, when they give you two different rates, total interest rate, you can always use the concept of alligation. You can always use the concept of alligation that gives P1 is to P2 equal to R2 minus R is to R minus R1. Everybody, what is R2? R2 is 25 minus R is 20. 25 minus 20 is 5. Right? Is 2. What is R? R is 20. 20 minus 17 is Now P1 is to P2. Everybody look at this. What is 5? P1 is 5, right? So you know P1 or P2? P1. So 5 parts is 15,000. That means what's the multiplying factor? 3,000. Yes or no? 5 into 3,000 is only 15,000. So I have to multiply to get P2, which is now guys, the multiplying factor is what? 3,000. 5 into 3,000 is only 15,000. Yes or no? Now what they've asked, what is the total amount invested in total by Ramesh? P1 is 15,000, P2 is 9,000, total 24,000. A is the right answer. Suppose if they had asked how much is invested by what Ramesh in the second scheme, the answer would have been, since they have asked total, it is 15,000 plus 9,000, 24,000. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 141. Mr. Z invests 15,000 every year. The moment you see a word every year, 15,000 becomes annuity. Starting from today, that means annuity. For how many years? 8 years, that means 10. Guys, you need to find the future value of this annuity. Guys, what is FV of annuity due? FV of T is what? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I to what? 1 plus. Everybody do the calculation. What is 1 plus I? I is 9%, so 9% decimal value is 0.09. Hope you are clear with the conversion in the mind. Yes or no? 1 digit percentage after decimal point there will be 10. So 9% is 0.09. When you add 1 to it, it becomes 1.09. Straight away you should be able to do it. Raise the power, press into, what's the number of years? 8. Keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 9. Do minus 1. Because there's a minus 1 here, then divided by I, divided by 0.09 into 1 plus I, that means 1.09 into A is how much? 15,000. Result is 1,80,315. That clear, everybody? Yes, moving on, the present value of an annuity, clearly they have said annuity only, that means it is A. So have they specified regular or due? No, by default it is annuity regular. So PV of AR is what I need to use. What is the formula of PV of AR? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power. Everybody solve the complicated one first. 1 plus I is 1 plus 8% is 1.08, isn't it? 1 plus 8 is 1.08. Raise the power to 10. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 11, right? And then take it up. How do I take it up? Divide equal. Then make it negative, plus or minus. Then add 1 plus 1 into A. A is how much? 7,000. Divided by I is how much? 0.08. The result of this is how much? 46,970. None of the options. 46,970. Guys, moving on to the next question. Giant aged 50 wishes his wife Rani to have 30 lakhs. So is it a future value or a present value? It is a future value because death is in future, not present. You understood? If his expectation of life is another 20 years, that is equal to 20. And he starts making, guys, can I write 20 as 5 into 4? It becomes easy for your calculation. He starts making equal annual installment commencing now. That means this it is annually due. Now you need to find how much should he invest. That means we have to find the value of, guys, which formula am I supposed to use? FV of AD, correct? FV of AD. What's the formula? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I plus, isn't it? Now guys, what is the unknown? A. Guys, leaving out A, solve everything else and send it to the other side, and sending it to the other side means divide equal to you do and then multiply with LHS value. Everybody, 1 plus I means 1 point, what is I value? 5%. 1.05 is 1 plus I. Now raise the power to 5 first. Guys, 20 means you have to keep on pressing equal. It takes more time, right? Press into, for power 5, counter number should be 6. Into, because there is into here. For power 4, just press equal to 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then minus 1 you do. Minus 1 divided by, what is I value? 0.05 into 1 plus I is 1.05 into A value is how much? To find, you just transfer that side. Guys, how do you transfer that side? So we can't multiply A because the unknown value is A. Now we have to transfer it to the other side. Rather than dividing, we multiply it by taking reciprocal. How do I do it? Divide equal into multiply with FV of 8. What is it? 30 lakhs. 30 followed by how many zeros? 30 followed by how many zeros? 6 zeros, isn't it? So 30 lakhs. Now the answer is 86,407. 86,407.39. Nearest answer is 86,407.52. Option A is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Amar wishes to have how many? 2 lakhs in a bank account when his first college expenses begin. So 2 lakh when? It's the future value. So it is not now, in the future. Now, how much amount his father should deposit now? Is it a every year investment? No, one-time investment. They haven't said how much he has to invest every year. Had it been every year, then only it is an annuity. So that means we need to find, see, future value is amount and invest now means it is principal. So what connects amount and principal as per CI, guys? What tells you it's a CI? Compounded annually. So A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Please understand, though they have said, though it is future value, don't apply annuity formula, because how much he how much he has to deposit now means only one investment, the periodic investment. So problem. Hope it is clear. That means we need to find the value of P. Yes, except P, everything else we solve, we send it to the other side by pressing divide equal and multiply with A. So guys, 1 plus I is 8.5% is one digit percentage, so 1.0 followed by 85, because 10 should be there for one digit percentage, followed by what? 85. So I straight away got 1 plus I value 1.085. Raise the power to how many years? His first college expenses to begin in 6 years. So press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 7, or equal to how many times? 5 times. Counter reference is more easier for this. Then take the reciprocal, divide equal, and then multiply with A. What is A? 2 lakh. So how much it is? 1,22,589. That means option A is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? As the next question, Ram borrowed rupees 10 lakh at 12% per annum compounded monthly. 12% compounded per monthly means I will be 1%, or no? And then how much he has to pay every month to clear the loan in 5 years? Guys, 5 years means, don't you think it is 12 into 5? Because each year 12 payments, so n will be 12 into 5. It is not just 5, it's monthly payment. So guys, what is it we need to find? How much he has to pay every month? That means A value we need to find. So guys, always the loan amount is what? Present value. Always the loan amount is present value. Present value of AR. So what is PV of AR, guys? Is A into A by I, sorry, into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Guys, keep n like this on. Don't keep it into, see, have to press 59 times button. So this is better actually. Everybody, 1 plus I value is how much? It is 1 plus I 1.01, because 12% becomes 1% for 1. So raise the power to 12 first. How do you raise the power to 12? Keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. Then press into, because there is a into. Now you can't keep the counter reference for power 5. You have to press equal to 4 times. Press into 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You have to press equal. And then what you guys have to do is take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Then make it negative, plus or minus. Add 1 to it. Now guys, just divide by I. What is I? 0.01. Because we don't know A value, I can't. Now take it to the other side. How do I do it? Divide equal into PV of AR. What is PV of AR, everybody? 10 lakh. 10 lakh. Yes. And the result is, what is it? 22,244.44. So option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. Find the present value of perpetuity of 6,000 payable annually at 10% per annum, growing at 3% per annum. So it's a growing perpetuity, guys. Growing PV of growing perpetuity. So what's the formula? R by I minus G. R is receipt amount is given per annum only. Had it been given in terms of per month, convert that into per annum by multiplying 12. Be very careful. They give it per annum, no problem, it as it is. If they give it per month, multiply that with 12, then divide by I minus G. Is 6,000, no need to multiply because it is annually, divided by, guys, I minus G. 10 minus 3% is 7%. 7% what? 0.07. So how much it is? It is 85,714.28. That means option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 147. What is it? What sum of money will produce 42,800 as an interest? Guys, this is nothing but SI. So SI is PTR percentage. So what we don't know is P, is what sum of money. So find out T into R percentage. Guys, T is 3 years, 3 months. So first of all, type months, 3. Convert that into years, divided by 12. Add 3 years. So this is how you convert years, months into years. First of all, what? Months, 3 divided by 12. That's a conversion. Plus 3 years. That's a time. Into rate of interest is 2.5. Press a percentage. Guys, you have to transfer this to the other side. Divide equal into SI is how much? 42,800. And the result is principal is 5,26,760.23, which is option B. That clear, everybody? Right. Guys, moving on what sum will the compound interest at 5% per annum for 2 years compounded annually becomes 3,280. Guys, what is CI formula? Because they have given 3,280 is compound interest. So what's the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Everyone, 1 plus I value is 1.05. It's an annual compounding only, no conversion. Right? So 1.05 raise the power to 2, press into, press equal, minus 1. As we don't know P value, we have to send it to the other side. After minus, divide equal to you do, then multiply with CI, which is 3,280. So you get the principal to be 31,999.99, means 32,000. Option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? As the next question, an amount P becomes 5,100.5 is first amount. Second amount is 5,203 after second and fourth year. This is in the second year. This is in the fourth year. Guys, they are asking us to find principal and the rate. Where are principal and the rate? Principal and the rate are over here. Guys, use the formula P into 1 plus I whole power, and clearly they have said it is compound interest. So appreciation formula you need to use. Guys, if I use this option in 2 years, it should get you how much? 5,100.5. Let us see whether in 2 years it will give you this. 1 plus I is nothing but 1 plus 1% is 1.01. Raise the power to 2. Press into, press equal. Into principal is 5,000. Get 5,100.5. So first amount gets satisfied. Second amount we shall check. 1.01 is 1 plus I value, because 1% it is. Press into, for 4 years equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then multiply that with the principal, which is 5,000. That gets you 5203.02, which is near to this only. That means option A is the right option. Hitting it. Have you all understood? Let's moving on to the next question, that is question number 150. A certain sum invested at 4% per annum compounded semi-annually amounts to 1,20,000 at the end of 1 year. Semi-annual means I becomes not 4%, it is 2%, half of it, and N becomes not 1 year, it is 2. Have you understood? Becomes 2. Find the sum. That means principal you are asked to find. It is appreciation formula you need to use. A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, we need to find the value of P. Find out 1 plus I whole power n value and send it to the other side. What is 1 plus I? Guys, 1 plus 2% is 1.02. Yes or no? Raise the power to 2. Press into, press equal. How do you transfer? Divide equal into amount. Amount is 1,20,000. The result is 1,15,340. 1,15,350. That means option D is the right answer. You all understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 151. Let's see question number 151. The ratio of principal and the compound interest, that means P by CI, is equal to 216 by P. Everybody, what is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n 1 is equal to 216 divided by 127 is 1.7 approximately. Guys, you know P will get cancelled. Now we just have to do option hitting because I value is P. Guys, hit the options. Which option would satisfy this? Very good. Option C would satisfy because 1 plus I given in decimal values only, no need to do conversion. So 1.166 raise the power to how many years? 3 years. Press into equal to twice. 2 minus 1 to what? Minus 1. Then take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. You are getting 1. That means option is the right. That clear, everybody? Say yes or no? Right. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 152. An amount of 1,000 is lent at a nominal of 4.5% per annum, compounded quarterly. Guys, what would be the gain in rupees over the over when compounded annually? Because they're asking us to find the difference between whatever the interest that you get in annual compounding, whatever the interest quarterly compound. Difference is only the gain, right? Of course, you can find the compound interest, or you can find the amounts. Difference between the two amounts is what? This is in case of annual, quarterly, because you know quarterly will give you more. Yes or no? This is in case of everybody. What is the amount in case of an annual compounding? Everybody, in case of an annual compounding, 4.5. Yes or no? So 1.045. Power is 1 year only because they haven't specified the time. If it is not specified, obviously take it as 1 year. And then multiply PP is how much? 1000. So you get 1045. This is amount 1. Amount 2 will be P into 1 plus I whole power n. But remember quarterly. So 4.5% becomes what? 4.5 divided by 4 gets you 1.125%. Now, what is 1 plus I value? 1.0. Why am I placing a 0? It's a 1-digit percentage. After 0, I have to write all the digits 1, 1, 2, 5. It is right. Then raise the power to 4. Press into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That gets you into principal is how much? 1000. That gets you 1045.76. Because they're asking us to find the gain. Gain means obviously quarterly compounding will give you more. Yearly compounding by how much? 0.7. Yes or no? If you take the difference, how much it is? 0.76. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Which of the following statement is true? Guys, definitely FE of ordinary annuity, that means regular annuity, is less than future value of annuity due. Yes or no? Future value of annuity due will give you more than future value of ordinary annuity. That means option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Suppose you deposit 900 per month. This per month means it is that pays you 14.8%. Convert this into monthly, guys. 14.8 divided by 12. How much it is? 1.2333%. Please keep it in mind. It's a payment actually. How much money will you get after equal to? So guys, future value is what we need to find, because after 9 months future. Regular or due? Annuity regular. I have not specified at the beginning. By default and irregular. So A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by. Guys, please do 1 plus I. Guys, it's a 1-digit percentage. So 1.0 followed by these digits 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, right? Raise the power to how many? 9. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number becomes 10. Then do minus 1, then do divided by I. is I value, it's a 1-digit percentage, so 0.0 followed by 1, 2, 3, 3 into what is A? A is 900, and that gives 8511.30 option, the right answer. Is that clear? Every Guys, moving on to 155th, Vishal takes a loan of 50,000 from a bank. Guys, whatever the loan, please understand, the rate of interest is 10% per annum. Find how much he has to pay 3 years. Yes, guys, let's find out. Let's find out what is A. PV of annuity regular is A by I divided by I whole power n. Guys, A value is what we need to find. Solve this and take it to the other side with 50,000. Everybody, what is 1 plus I? 1 plus I is 0.1. 1.1. Raise the power to 5. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number becomes 6. Take it up, divide equal, make it negative or minus, add 1, divided by, what is I? I is 0.1. Send it to the other side, divide equal into PV of AR is 50,000. Yeah, it should be 50,000 only. So it is how much? 13,180.8. Sir, 13,180.87 is there. Shall we take option D? None. No. Please understand, 13,189.87 you have to pay if it is a normal annuity only. That means if you are paying at the end of first year, then it will be 13,189.87 only. But they have said something here. If the first installment is paid at the end of fourth year, it is not paid at the end of first year as normal annuity. It is paid at the end of fourth year. That means you are deferring the payment by how many years? Second, third, fourth. That means you are deferring the payment by how many years? 3-year gap it is. That means, guys, you need to refer this value to the future for how many years? 3 years. Now, this 13,189.87 becomes a present value for you. You have to find what is its equivalent value at the end of fourth year. That's what? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. You find out. So what is 1 plus I? 1.1. Raise the power to 3. That means equal to twice after into button. Then into P into what? 13,189.87. That gives you the answer. How much? 17,550. First installment is paid at the end of fourth year. Guys, means 1 plus I is 1.1. Raise the power to how many? 3 years. Is gap is 1, 2, 3. Right. So press into equal to twice. Then into, what is P? 13,189 point how much? 87, which is 17,555.71. So guys, had there been an option, say something else, like 18,000, then option C would be the understood. First of all, let me teach you the concept once again. Everybody please concentrate here. Everybody please concentrate here. I think, guys, as per the option, it will be 50. Calculation remains the same. Not much. Want to get the right answer. Okay, guys, Vishal takes a loan of how much? 50,000. So you find till here as the normal annuity only. Till here as a normal annuity only. That means find the value of A. PV of AR is given as 50,000. PV of AR is 15. A by I into 1 minus 1 by 1 plus. So we need to find how much he has to pay B, right? So you all within the bracket. 1 plus I is 1.1. Raise the power to 4. That means counter number should be 6. take it up, divide equal, then make it negative plus or minus, add 1 to it, and then take it to the other side, divide equal into PV of AR is 50,000. That gives you A value as 13,180.8. Right now, guys, what you need to do is we need to refer this payment. See, this is a normal payment if it is made at the end of first year, but it is deferred by 4 years, yes or no, because it is made at the end of year. So 4-year gap is yes or no. That means if it is 13,189.87, what is it equivalent to at the end of 50? So I have to use what? Appreciation formula, find out the future value now. Guys, here n is 4 years, because at the end of first year till the end of 5th year, the number of year gap is 4. So 1 plus 1 raise the power to 4, then multiply that with 13,189.87. Answer is 19,311. A, the right answer. Have you all understood? Find the value of A as usual and see how many years the payment is deferred. Find the future value of that. Guys, find the compound interest if an amount of 50,000 is deposited in a bank for 1 year, 8% per annum, compounded semi. Yes, what is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. It's a semi-annual compounding, so 8% becomes 4%, I becomes 2, n becomes 2, because 1 year, 2 compoundings. Yes or no? End of 1 year only, right? Have they specified the time? No, they haven't specified the time, so they have specified the time 1 year. It means 2 compoundings. Guys, is it clear? Is it clear? Now, so what you need to do, 1 plus I, what is 1 plus I? 1.04, raise the power to 2, press into, press equal, and do minus 1 into, what is the principal? Principal is 50,000. The result will be 4080. Option. Yeah. Is the next question. A farmer borrowed 3,600 of 15%. At the end of 4 years, he cleared the account. For him to clear the account, he has to pay the amount. What is the amount? P plus S. His SI formula is PTR percent. What is P? Whatever he borrowed is the P into time 4 into rate 15%. So 2160 is SI, and add a principal, that is 3,600, that is 5,760 is the amount he has to pay to clear the loan. Yes or no? To pay what? 5,760 to pay the loan. But the thing is, he has paid only 4,000 and a cow. What would be the cost of cow remaining? That is 4,000 plus what? 1,760. Here, Chaitra, I think this is 170th is pretty easy, I guess, because it's a semi-annual compounding. Semi-annual means you will not get 8%, you will get only 4% I. And n is not 1 year, it's not 1, it is 1 into 2, because 1 year 2 compoundings will happen. So 1 plus I value means 1.04, press into, press equal for squaring it, then minus 1 you do, then the principal is how much? 50,000. That will give you 4080. Option B is the right. Clear? Moving on to the next question. If 64 amount to 83.20, yes, you can take principal itself as the first amount, this one as the second amount. Use the shortcut that 1 plus I whole power n 2 minus 1 is equal to 8 by a1. Everybody, what is a2 by a1 in this case? 83.2 divided by 64, which is 1.3. And 1 plus I whole power n2 minus n1. Guys, the difference in the time periods is 2 years only. Yes, this is the initial principal. Obviously, time duration is 0 only, and n2 will be after 2 years. So obviously, the difference is 2. So 1 plus I the whole square is 1.3. But the question is, what will rupees 86 amount? That means 86 becomes principal. What is the amount in 4 years? So A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power 4. Now, what is P? 86. Can I write 1 plus I whole power 4 as 1 plus I the whole square? The whole square, because I know the value of 1 plus I the whole square, which is 1.3. Just take 1.3, square it, that is 1 plus I whole power 4 into 86 you do, that is 145.4. Option C is the right answer. This is a shortcut. given to find what? CAGR, right? 1 plus I whole power by A1. There is a shortcut. Even to find, I mean, even to find the value of R also, the same shortcut can be used in what is called as geometric property. Just that 1 plus I is replaced by R common ratio. Same shortcut. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 160. The effective rate of interest. Guys, very important question. All right. See, what type of compounding it is? Half yearly. Half yearly means n will become 2 in 1. Yes or no? And rate of interest is 6%. That will become 3. As ERI formula, same as CI, exclude what from it? P from it. So it's 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Yes or no? Into 100. So what is 1 plus I? 1.03. Press into, press equal, first is in the power 2 minus 1 into 100. So the result is 6.09. Option D is. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 161. Guys, a certain sum of money amounts to 50,120 as per. Guys, this is the amount given, time given, date given, ATR are given. Has to find what? Principal. Shortcut to find the principal when amount, time and rate of interest is A divided by 1 plus TR. Okay, solve the denominator first of all. T into R percentage, that is 4 into 6.5 percentage. Add 1 to it. Take it up, divide equal into amount. What is the amount? 15,120. And the result is 11,999.99 means 12,000. Option P is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is moving on to the next question. It is 162nd. The sum of money invested of compound interest doubles itself in 4 years. So doubles itself in how many years? 4 years. In how many years it becomes 32 times of its. Guys, the shortcut to find out n2 as problem is power of prime number, power of prime in amount 2 divided by power of prime in amount 1 into n. Guys, what is the amount 1 given? Double means 2 only. So 2 is the prime number only. So how do I write 2 in terms of 2 power? 2 power 1. So power of prime number is 1. How do I write 32 in terms of prime number? Type 2, press into, keep on pressing equal until you get 32. Counter number becomes 6. Actual power is 5. Into what is n1? N1 is for double how many years it took? 4 years. So n1 is so 5 4s are 20. 5 4s are 20. Power of prime number in the second amount divided by power of prime number in the first to n1. 5 4s are. See, is it clear? Yes, moving on to the next question. Certain sum of money amounts to 692 in 2 years, 800 in 5 years. As per SI, find the sum. Yes, this is the first amount. This is the second. Guys, whenever two amounts in terms of rupees is given, they ask you to find the principal. The shortcut is A2 minus E2 minus T1. This is a shortcut. Same shortcut can be used for AP problem. Always make use of. All right. Now A2 minus A1, that is 800 minus 692 divided by T2 minus T1 is 5 minus 2 is 3 into T1 is 2 itself. This is 1. Right now into T1 done minus A1. A1 is 692. You get the answer as negative, but you have to make it 620. So guys, moving on to the next question. There's 164. A certain sum of money becomes 5 times of itself in 20 years as per. Guys, don't worry about copying the answers. Is the answer not clear? I mean, the voice not clear, guys? My voice clear? Please check audio. Voice is clear or not? Guys, they have given a certain sum of money becomes 5 times of itself in 25 years as per SI. What time it becomes? 13 times. As per SI, whenever they ask you the time taken for the second amount, it is A2 minus 1 divided by A1 minus 2 t. This is a shortcut. This is a shortcut to find out what? Shortcut to find out what? Time in the. Understood? Yes, what is A2? Second amount is 13 times. 13 minus 1 is 12. All right. 12 divided by A1 minus 1. A1 is 5 times. 5 minus 1 is 4. All right. Into what is T1? T1 is T5. 25. Answer is 75 years. T is. Crap. Give me just 2 minutes. Guys, check if it is fine. Please check if it is fine. Is it fine now? Yes. Okay. Let's continue, guys. The annual birth and death rates. The annual birth and death rates are 39.4 and 19.4 out of 1000. The number of years in which the population will be doubled. As always, the population problems are CI problems. So population double means A is equal to 2P. So which formula am I supposed to use? Appreciation formula. That means P into 1 plus I whole power n. First of all, why did I write A is equal to 2P? It's double they have said. What? Double they have said. So A is equal to 2P. Guys, no immigration. Immigration means no person external person coming in, no person here living that particular town. Have you understood? That is what is no immigration or emigration. Everybody, first of all, if I want to find out I, the growth rate, is it not birth rate minus death rate? So it's 39.4 minus 19.4. 39.4 minus 19.4 gives you 20. Out of how much, guys? 1000. So 20 divided by 1000 gets you 0.02. Everybody, PP cancel on both the side. So 1.02 you type and keep raising the power to n. Press into, keep on pressing equal until you get 2. That means 1.999 approximately. 1.999 approximately. So for the counter number 36, your value shows 1.999. That means actual power is 35 years. Have you understood? Actual power is 35 years. Guys, moving on. 167th question. It's actually 166. Find the number of years by which the sum of money increases by 40%. See guys, it is increasing by 40% means extra is 40%. That means CI is 40%. So what is amount then? You know, P plus CI. P is 100 means CI is 40. So 140% means 1.4 times P. Suppose if they had said increase by 30%, what would have been amount? 1.3P. If they had said increase by 20%, amount would have been 1.2P. And equate this to appreciation formula. Guys, 1 plus I is how much? 1.02. Keep raising the power until you get 1.4. Press into, keep raising the power until you get what? 1.4. Guys, for what power you get 1.4? For counter number 18, actual power is 17. So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. 8 sweets of different sizes can be distributed among 8% of different ages. So the largest sweet always goes to the younger one. Guys, younger one is only 1%, largest sweet is only 1. It can be given away to younger person only one way, because largest sweet goes to the younger one is only 1 and the largest one is only 1. It can be given away in only one way. Now remaining sweets are 7, remaining persons are 7. So 7 sweets can be given to 7 persons in 7 factorial ways. So 1 into 7 factorial is 50/40. Have you understood? As moving on to the next question, the number of arrangements in which the letters of the word Monday be arranged so that the words thus form begin with M and do not end with N. Guys, whenever they talk about a particular position, even though it's a arrangement of letters of a given word, you solve the question as though you solve digits of given question, right? So how do you solve the questions on digits? You see number of places, so many number of boxes we need to have. So Monday has got 6 letters, so we need to have 6 places, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now fulfill the condition. It should always begin with M. So first letter should be always filled in only one way. Yes or no? Why? Because only M can be used. How many letters are remaining, guys? 5 letters are remaining because M already have used off. Out of 5 letters, the second condition, do not end with N. Out of 5 letters, N is one of the letters. So I can fill the last position by 4 ways because N cannot be used here. Now, how many I have used so far? One at the first place, one at the last place, 2 letters I have used. How many letters are remaining? 4 letters. I can fill this in 4 ways, 3 ways, 2 ways and 1 ways. Just multiply this, you get 96. Option C is the right answer. Guys, look at the next question. The total number of ways in which 6 positive and 4 negative signs be arranged in such a way that no 2 negative signs occur together. Guys, if you remember, I gave you a shortcut for no 2 men together, no 2 women together. We'll take positive as boys, negative as girls. Guys, what's the shortcut I gave you? No 2 negative means no 2 girls together. Whom would you arrange first? Boys factorial, boys plus 1, P girls. Yes or no? B here is positive. How many positive signs are there? How many positive signs? 6. So 6 factorial is to 6 plus 1 is 7. P, how many girls? Girls means negative here. How many negative signs? 4. Guys, 7P4 you find out. 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 6 factorial is 720. Guys, you get a huge number, that is 6,04,800. But picture abhi baki hai. Guys, repetition should be taken care of. What is repeated? So see, all positive signs are same, right? Like 6 positive signs are kind of what? Repetition only. 6 factorial. Can you differentiate 2 different positive signs? No, right? Positive signs look positive only. They are not different. Yes or no? 6 factorial we have to divide. And even 4 negative signs, again it's a repetition. 4 factorial we must divide. First of all, divide this by 6 factorial, 720. Then again divide by 24. The answer is 35. Guys, this repetition must be taken care of here. You understood? A committee of 3 ladies and 4 gents is to be formed out of 8 ladies and 7 gents. Mr. X refuses to serve in a committee in which Mr. Y is a member. Guys, what do you understand by this? Mrs. X and Mr. Y do not work together. Yes or no? Mrs. X and Mr. Y do not work together. Guys, do not work together as per the question. Guys, don't you think do not work together is a complementary to working together? Yes. So, is it not total minus they work together? They work together in a committee. Now tell me, what is total selection? Guys, how many you want? 3 ladies you want. Out of how many ladies? 8 ladies. So it is 8C3. I'm talking about total now. How many gents you want? 4 gents. Out of how many gents? 7 gents. So how many ways I can select? 7C4. Guys, this is total. Now, Mrs. X and Mr. Y, they work together. That means they're already there in the committee. Do you have to select them? Do you have to select them? No, they're already in the committee. Now, how many more ladies you want? 2 ladies, because Mrs. X is already there in the committee. Only 2 ladies we have to select. Out of how many ladies? 7 ladies, because Mrs. X is also one among 8. So 7C2. And out of how many gents remaining? 6 gents, because already Mr. Y is already in the committee. Now, out of 6 gents, you need how many gents? 3 gents. So 6C3. Everybody take your calculator. 8C3 means how do you feed? 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial is 6 into, press into button, 7C4. 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 24. Now store this value by pressing M plus. Next, 7C2. 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 6C3. 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6. M minus, because it's negative, then MRC. So it is how much? 1540. Is it? Do the calculation once again. Once again the calculation. Everybody understood? Guys, it is total means you need how many ladies? 3 ladies out of 8 ladies. So 8C3. You need 4 gents out of how many gents? 7 gents. So it is 7C4. Now, Mrs. X and Mr. Y are already there in the committee. So do you have to select them? No. How many ladies you want? You want only 2 ladies. Out of how many ladies? 7 ladies. So 7C2. And how many gents you want? 3 gents you want out of 6 gents. That is 6C3. Everybody do the calculation once again. 8C3 means 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 6 into 7C4 means 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 24. m plus. Next, 7c2 means 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 6c3 means 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6. It's a negative 1, so m minus mrc. So 1540 is the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 172. Guys, this resembles the property NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to n plus 1 CR, isn't it? We have a property, yes or no? Guys, if you look at the RHS, it resembles the LHS of whatever I have written here, yes or no? Yes or no? So clearly, whatever is n here, the same should be n here. It's 499 here, same should be here as well. So what is the n value? 499. Then only it becomes n plus 1, which is 500. Yes or no? Going on to the next question, that is Supreme Court has given 6-3 decision, 6-3 upholding the lower court. Guys, tell me how many judges are there? 6-3 means total 9 judges are there. Guys, number of ways it can give majority decision reversing the lower court. Guys, what do you mean by reversing the lower court? Majority decision means more than 50% of the judges should give the same decision. Guys, 9 judges, more than 50% means 5 or more must give the same decision. 5 or more means out of 9, 5 judges, or means plus. Out of 9, 6 judges. Out of 9, 7 judges. Out of 9, 8 judges. Out of 9, 1 judge. Yes or no? Out of 9, 9 judges, I'm sorry. 5 or more than 5 judges giving the same decision. Guys, 9C5. How do I do it? 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into what? 5 divided by 120 m plus. 9c6 in the simplest form is 9c3, is it not? So 9c3, how do I do it? 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 6 m plus. 9c7 in the simplest form is 9c2, 9 into 8 divided by 2 m plus. 9c8 in the simplest form is 9c1, which is 9 itself, m plus. 9c9 value is 1, m plus mrc, which is 256. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective. How many are good? 2 are good and 3 are defective. To be tried in 2 bulb points. How many bulb points are there? 2. So every time you have to choose 2 bulbs and you have to check in the 2 bulb points. Now, number of trials, the room shall be lighted. Guys, when will the room be lighted? At least 1 lamp should glow. Yes or no? At least 1 lamp, 1 bulb should glow. Guys, what do you mean by at least 1 bulb should glow? 1 minus no bulb. Total minus no bulb glowing. Total minus no bulb glowing. Now tell me guys, what is total? Guys, total how many bulbs are there? 5 bulbs are there. How many you have to choose at random? 2. That means 5C2. Now, no bulb glows means both the bulbs should be non-defective only. Yes or no? I mean, should be defective only. Yes or no? If it is good, definitely it glows. So, both the bulbs that you are selecting should be defective only. How many are defective? 3. From 3 defective, you have to choose 2 defective. Guys, 5C2 is 5 into 4 divided by 2, which is 10. And 3C2 is nothing but 3C1. 3C1 is 3. So, 10 minus 3 is 7. So, option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 175. The sum of all 4-digit numbers. Guys, sum of all 2-digit number, 3-digit number, 4-digit number. The one-liner for this is n factorial divided by n into sum of digits into sum of positions. Sum of positions. Guys, 4-digit numbers will have what position? Thousands, 100, 10 and 1. So sum of positions will be how much? 1, 1, 1, 1. Yes or no? Now sum of the digits, you tell me. 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 will give you 20 into 4 factorial is 24 divided by 4, which is 6. Just that you have to multiply 6 into 20 into 1111, which is 1,33,320. Option D is the right answer. Guys, n here is number of digits. 4-digit number, so 4 factorial divided by 4. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 176. Number of 4-digit numbers greater than 5,000. First of all, the condition is it should be a 4-digit number. So how many places? 4 places. Greater than 5000 means can I use 3 or 4 at the highest place? No. It has to be either 5, 6 or 7. So how many ways I can fill the highest place? 3 ways, because 3, 4 cannot be used. If I use 3 or 4, it will be 3000 something. Have you understood? Shri, you will get it, you'll get the link of the Google Drive of these questions, don't worry, right? And the video will be available right after the class. You can refer to it. Don't waste your time in copying the notes. Please understand, that's enough. All right. Okay. Now, how many I have used here? Even though 3 option, I have used 1. Now, tell me total how many digits were there? 5 digits were there. Out of 5 digits, I have used of 1. So, how many are remaining now? 4. To fill this, I have got 4 options, 3 options, 2 options. Multiply this 3 into 4 into 3 into 2, which is 72 ways. Option A. Guys, moving on to the next question, the number of ways the letters of the word triangle to be arranged so that the word angle will be always together. Guys, please keep it in mind that angle is always there means the angle, whatever is together, should be taken as 1 unit. Remaining how many letters? 3 letters. So 1 plus 3 is 4 letters. How many ways I can arrange these 4 units? 4 factorial ways. But guys, can I reshuffle these letters of the word angle? No. Why? The word angle will be always present in all the arrangements, right? If I reshuffle the letters of the word angle, it will no longer be angle. So it is 4 factorial. Guys, I cannot do 5 into 5 factorial reshuffling of the letters, right? Because angle should be always present in all the arrangements of the words. Therefore, it is just 24. So reshuffling should not be done for this. Next question, 178. There are 5 speakers A, B, C, D and E. The number of ways in which A will speak before B. A will speak before B. This is the way. So first A should speak, then B. Guys, don't you think this is 1 unit now? Remaining how many speakers are there? 3 more speakers. So 1 plus 3 becomes 4. 4 speakers, 4 units can be arranged in how many ways? 4 factorial. Guys, can I reshuffle A and B now? Can I reshuffle A and B now? If I reshuffle, A will not speak before B. Yes or no? In that case, BA if I write, still they will be together. But in this case, B will speak before A. That is not satisfied. So reshuffling should not be done over here also. So 4 factorial means 24. Option A is the answer. Guys, look at the next question, 179. If the 9th term and 19th terms of AP, guys, I gave you, if you remember, two amounts in terms of rupees are given. Whatever the shortcut I use there, same shortcut you can apply for 2 particular terms in AP given. Guys, what is the least term given? 35. Highest term given is 75. You can take this as A1, this as A2. But remember one thing, T1 should be the coefficient of D in the 9th term. What is coefficient of D in the 9th term? 8. So T2 will be the coefficient of D in 19th term. What is it? 18. You understood? Now, what is that we need to find? 20th term, that means A plus 19D. Everybody look at this, the shortcut to find out what? A. Guys, there it is P, here it is A, the first term. And remember, whatever the answer you get, change the sign. Change the answer for A. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1. Always remember, change the sign. If you get positive, you have to take it as negative. If it is negative, you have to take it as positive. And one more thing, guys, this is whatever I have highlighted here, that is the common difference, D. So when you know that you need D value in the future, A plus 19D is the 20th term, so you have to store it. A2 minus A1, guys, 75 minus 35 divided by T2 minus T1, 18 minus 8 is 10. Store the value because that's a common difference that is required. Into T1 you do. What is T1, guys? T1 is 8 minus A1. A1 is how much? 35. Guys, you get a negative, but you have to change the sign, which becomes 3. Have you understood? So that is A value. Now what we need to do? A plus 19D. First of all, type 19 into D value in the memory. How do you recall? MRC. So 4 will appear now. Then plus A value is how much? 3, which is 79. Option B is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? So same shortcut as that of two amounts given in terms of rupees, you can apply the same shortcut. But remember, A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 is the common difference D. Since you need the common difference in the future, you store it by pressing M plus. And then 19 into MRC you do, add A. And remember, always change the sign of this A. There's no modulus here. Plus becomes minus, minus becomes plus. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of terms in this series so that the sum may be equal to 480. Guys, do you know the last term? No. So what is Sn formula if you don't know the last term? It's n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Guys, they are asking us to find the number of terms where it is in the option. Guys, always make sure you hit the moderate option. What is the moderate option? One option above that should be there and two options below. That means you hit 20 itself. Guys, 2 into a. 2 into what is a? First term is 5. M plus. Now n minus 1. You are hitting 20 means 19. It becomes into common difference is how much? 7 minus 5 is 2. So common difference is 2. M plus. Then into what is n? You are hitting 20 divided by 2. So how much it is? It is coming out to be is once again 2 into a. 2 into 5. M plus. Then 19 into d. What is d? 2. M plus MRC, then into 20 divided by 2. It is 480. That means option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The sum of n terms of this AP is 5n square. That means Sn is given as 5n square. You are asked to find fifth term. That means T5. What is T5? S5 minus S4. Everybody, how do I find S5? In Sn, put n is equal to 5. 5 square, 25 into 5, which is 125. Now S4, put n is equal to 4 in this. 4 square, 16 into 5, which is 80. So 125 minus 80, which is 45. That means none of this is the answer. Everybody clear? It is S5 minus S4. What is S5? Put n is equal to 5. So 25 minus 25 into 5 m plus, and S4 it is 4 square is 16 into 5 m minus MRC. It becomes 45. That means none of this. Is that clear? Guys, the next question, again very important. Very often they have asked questions on this. Guys, whenever two particular terms in GP is given, you can make use of this shortcut, the same shortcut as that I have given you when two amounts in terms of rupees in case of a a compound interest given, or CAGR formula. There it was 1 plus option, or it's 1 plus I whole power n2 minus n1 is equal to a2 by a1, right? The same formula, but remember that 1 plus I becomes r here. That 1 plus I becomes r. R power n2 minus n1 is equal to a2 by a1. Guys, all that you should do a2 by a1, which is 192 divided by 12. How much it is? 16. It is 16. Now r power, what is the n2 minus n1? Take the difference between 6 minus 2, which is 4. Now r power 4 is equal to 16. That means r equal to how much? 2 power 4, which is 2. R value should be what? R value should be 2. Everybody look at this. What are you asked to find? 11th term. Guys, keeping this r, see, first of all, 11th term means a r power 10. Correct? Type 2 in the calculator. Keep on raising the power until the counter number becomes 11, sorry. Into what is a value. Guys, we don't know a value. Guys, for finding out a value and wasting time, I would give you, rather than finding out a value, I would give you the easiest trick. Please understand from here onwards what to do. Everybody, you know the highest term is what? 6th term. That is ar power 5. Correct? Is equal to how much? 192. Yes or no? Is equal to how much? 192. Now, can I write 11th term as AR power 10? 11th term as AR power 10. So can I write AR power 10 as AR power 5 into R power 5? This is what I should be finding. Yes or no? Now AR power 5 is 192. Type 192 in the calculator into R power 5. There's 2 power 5 is 32. The answer is 6144. Have you understood? Once again, Right, everybody please concentrate. They have given you two particular terms in GP. We'll take it as A1 and A2, and R power N2 minus N1 is equal to A2 by A1. Guys, in CI problems, R becomes 1 plus I. That's it. That's the difference. In CI problems, R becomes 1 plus I. What is A2 by A1? 192 divided by 12. How much it is? 16. So, R power, what is the difference between N2 and N1? 6 minus 2 is 4. So, R power 4 is 16. So, R value is equal to 2. Is it clear? From now on, what to do? You have to basically is 11th term is what you need to find. Guys, 11th term is AR power 10. Can I split that as A into R power R into R? Now, AR power 10. First of all, 6th term means AR power 5. And R power 10, if I want to get, I have to multiply R power 5. This is what I am asked to find. Now, AR power 5 is what? 192. So, 192 into R power 5. R is 2. 2 power 5 is 32 into 192. The answer is 6144. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. The sum of three numbers in GP is 28. Guys, please keep it in mind that whenever they give you three terms in GP, always make it a habit of taking the three numbers as 2, 4, 8. If they say AP, 1, 2, 3. If they say HP, 6, 8, 12. So always take 2, 4, 8 only. But if I take these three numbers as three terms in GP, or you can take even 8, 4, 2 also, one and the same, because both are in GP only, common ratio exists. Guys, if I take the sum of these three numbers, 2 plus 4 plus 8 is how much? 14. But what are they given? 28. So it should be more than that, isn't it? It should be more than that. So what you guys basically have to do is leave out the smallest term, get one term to the right of 8. What is the common ratio of these numbers? 2, right? 4, 8 and 16. Now take these three as the three numbers. Add now. 4 plus 8 plus 16, it is 28. So definitely the three numbers is 4, 8, 16. Have you understood? As you understood the significance of letting the three numbers as 2, 4, 8, you can always build the series as per the requirement. If they had said sum of the three numbers is what? 7, in that case you would of course take the three numbers as 2, 4, 8 only, but if you take the sum it becomes 14. So what makes it more than 7? It is 8. So cancel off 8, build one term before 2, obviously 1. 1, 2, 4 are in GP. So now the three terms sum is what? 7. So depending upon the sum you can always modify the three terms. Have you understood? Either it is 4, 8, 16 or 16, 8, 4. Is that clear? These are the three terms. And they've said 7, 2, 1 are subtracted from these numbers. So I can't take 4, 8, 16. I have to take what? 16, 8, 4, because greater number is subtracted from greater number only. 16 minus 7 is 9 and 8 minus 2 is 6. 4 minus 1 is 3. Are they not forming an AP, guys? 9, 6, 3. Definitely they form an AP. So they definitely, the numbers are 4, 8, 16. They are asking what? Sum of the squares of original numbers. Guys, 4 square plus 8 square plus 16 square is what you need to find. 4 into equal m plus 4 into equal m plus 8 into equal m plus 16 into equal m plus MRC. It is 336. You understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 185. The first term of an AP is 8, that is A value is 8, and last term is L, that is L is equal to 14. Sum Sn is given 176. Guys, what's the formula that connects first term, last term and the sum? Sn is equal to n by 2 into A plus L. Guys, they are asking us to find the sum and the number of terms and the common difference. Number of terms means n. Guys, can't I find n value by just transposing this to the left hand side? Yes. A plus L you do first of all. 8 plus 14 divided by 2, transpose that to the other side. So I am not going to divide, I am going to multiply by taking its reciprocal. Press divide, press equal, into Sn is how much? 176. So you get 16. So n value is 16. Guys, there is only one option where n is equal to 16. You can take that as the answer. You need not find the common difference. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, that is 186. The pth term of an AP is given. So TP is 3p minus 1 by 6. Guys, pth term, sorry. pth term is given. They're asking us to find sum of n terms. Guys, please keep it in mind, whenever they ask sum of n terms, don't find sum of n terms, just find sum of two terms. That means ts2, that means t1 plus t2. Guys, how do I find t1? In the tp expression, put p equal to 1. That means 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 by 6. And how do I find t2? Put p is equal to 2. 3 2s are 6 minus 1 is 5, 5 by 6. Isn't it 7 by 6? What is 7 by 6? 1.1666. Yes or no? 7 divided by 6 is 1.1666. Whichever option gives you that, that will be the right answer. Now, option hitting. If I put n is equal to 1, because I took the sum of two terms, right? Put n is equal to 2 in options. If I put n equal to 2, 3 2s are 6 plus 1, 7. 7 into 2 is 14. So first option gives you 14. I must get 7 by 6. What's the difference between first option and second option? You have a divided by 12. So 14 divided by 12 you get 1.1666. That means option B itself is the right answer. You understood? Whenever they ask you to find sum of n terms, don't find sum of n terms, rather find sum of just two terms. Put n is equal to 2 in the options, and whichever option satisfies, that's the right answer. Everybody clear? Let's moving on to the next question, that is question number 187. The first term of an AP is 14, that is A, and sum of first 5 terms, S5, is equal to sum of 10 terms, but opposite in sign. Put negative sign either for the left hand side or right hand side, it is your wish. Guys, it's an AP. What is Sn formula? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So tell me on the left hand side what happens. 5 by 2, 2 into a, 2 into 14 is 28 plus 4d. Yes or no? Because 5 minus 1 is 4. On the right side, minus 10 by 2 into 28 plus 9d. Isn't it? Both the side 2 and 2 will get cancelled. What else? 5 1s are, 5 2s are. Just remove the brackets, guys. 28 plus 4d equal to minus 56 minus 18d. Combine d terms together, it becomes 22d equal to minus 84. Guys, 84 divided by 22 will give you 3.8181, and it's a negative one. Make it negative, right? Guys, store that value by pressing m plus. Store that value by pressing m plus, because they're asking us to find what? A third term. Third term means a plus 2d. Guys, into 2 you do, because 2 into d. So stored value is 2 into 3.8181. Correct. Make it negative because it's a negative value. Plus a is how much? 14. And the result is 6.36. 6.3638. Which option is correct? It's option A. How come? 4 divided by 11 plus 6 you have to do, which is 3.3636. So option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? So here you end up getting d value as minus 3.8181. Put it in a plus 2d formula. So 3.8181, make it negative, into 2 it is, plus a value is 14. That gives you 6.3636. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 188. Guys, whenever the question is lengthy, read the last part of it. What is that they've asked? How many candidates had none of them? Guys, whenever they ask a question none, it is total minus at least one. Yes or no? So total are how many? 300. At least one. How many sets are there? Guys, here master degree A, you can take A as master degree, B as bachelor degree, and PhD as C. So there are 3 sets actually. There are how many sets? 3 sets. So at least one for 3 sets is n of A plus n of B plus n of C minus n of A intersection B minus n of B intersection C minus n of A intersection C plus n of A intersection B intersection C. Solve within this brackets first. N of A is how much? 120 plus n of B is how much? 200 plus n of C is how much? 50. Next 3 things you have to subtract. Minus what? 30 minus 40 minus one more 30 minus 80 plus 20, which is 240. Yes or no? So 300 minus 240 is 260. Everybody clear? N of A. See, first three things we have to add: 120 plus 200 plus 50. Next three things we have to subtract. That means 80 minus 30 minus 40 plus last thing we have to add. All the three we have to add. So 240. So 300 minus 240 is 60 actually. It is 60. Option A. Guys, moving on to the next question. F of x is given, g of x is given. We need to find GOF. Guys, GOF means g of f of x, isn't it? So underline the inner thing, keeping the outer one as it is. So guys, it looks like what? G of x. What is g of x? 4x. But in place of x, what I should write? In place of this x, what I should write? Whatever I've underlined, that is f of x. So f of x is 3x plus 2. Remove the brackets now, guys. 4 into 3x is 12x, 4 into 2 is 8. So the answer is 12x plus 8. Option B is the right answer. Everybody look at the next question. They're asking us to find the domain and the range of this function. Guys, x comma y. First element represents the domain. Second element represents the range. Guys, irrespective of whatever x value, they have said x and y belongs to R. That means real numbers. Irrespective of whatever real number value I put for x, that means x takes all the real values. Yes. But what happens to y? Y is mod of x. Even though x is negative, y will take only positive values. So what is the right answer? Domain is the real values, but range, that means y is always a positive real. Yes or no? Option B, because y is mod of x. Even though x is positive, y becomes even though x is negative, y becomes what? Positive, because negative of modulus of a negative value is always positive. You understood? There is the next question. Set A given, set B given, how many proper subsets of A minus B can be created? First of all, A minus B, tell me guys, what is A minus B? Elements in A but not in B. In A 1 is there, in B 1 is not there. In A 3 is there, in B it is not there. In A 5 is there, in B it is not there. In A, what else? 8 is there, here 8 is not there. So these are the 4 elements present in A but not in B. Guys, there are 4 elements. What are we asked to find? Number of proper subsets. Guys, proper subsets is always equal to 2 power n minus 1, isn't it? So 2 power n means there are 4 elements in the set 2 power 4 minus 1, which is 16 minus 1 is 15. So option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? A minus B means elements in A but not in B. A has got 1, in B it is not there. A has got 2, B also has got, we should not write 2. A has got 3, B hasn't got 3, so we should write 3. A has got 5, B hasn't got 5, so we should write 5. A has got 8, B hasn't got 8, so we should write 8. So only 4 elements. You understood? There is 192nd question. What is it? Set A given, relation is given. So what sort of a relation is this? Guys, first of all, we should check whether it is reflexive. For it to be reflexive, if there is an element 1, there should be 1 comma 1 in the relation, so 1 comma 1 is present. If there is an element 2, there should be 2 comma 2 present, it is present. If there is an element 3, there should be 3 comma 3. So 3 comma 3 doesn't belong to R. Can I say it is reflexive? No, it is not reflexive. Now let us check whether it is symmetric or not. Guys, it is not reflexive. Now we'll have to check whether it is symmetric or not. Guys, 1 comma 2 is there, 2 different elements. There is a symmetricality 2 comma 1, so it satisfies the symmetricality. 2 comma 3 is there, 2 different elements. There is a symmetricality for 2 comma 3 becomes 3 comma 2. If A comma B belongs to R, implies B comma A must belong to R. So is it symmetric? Yes, it is symmetric. Guys, it is not reflexive, but it is symmetric. And let us check whether it is transitive or not. Let us check whether it is transitive or not. Guys, for transitive, A comma B and B comma C must belong to R. If so, then A comma C must also belong to R. If these two belong to R, then A comma C belong to R. A and B, we should choose 2 different elements. Let me choose A comma B as 1 comma 2. Let me choose B comma C as 2 comma 3. If I choose 2 comma 3 as B comma C, whatever is my B value here, the same should be B value here also. Of course, you can take 2 comma 1 also. Let me take 2 comma 3 as B comma C and check whether A comma C is present or not. What is A comma C, guys? 1 comma 3. Is 1 comma 3 present in the relation? No. that means it is not transitive. It is only symmetric. Option D is the answer. It is not reflexive. Why it is not reflexive? For the element 3, 3, is not there in the relation, right? Why it is not transitive? Because if I take A, B as 1, 2, take 2, 3 as B, C, obviously my A, C is 1, 3, that is not there in the relation. So therefore it is not transitive, it is only symmetric. Moving on to the next question, 193. Set A given, list of all power sets of P of A. Guys, what is power set? Set of all possible subsets. Guys, for 3 elements, how many subsets are there? Number of subsets formula is 2 power n. 3 elements, so 2 power 3 is 8. There are 8 subsets for that particular set. Yes or no? So power set means a set of all possible subsets. Guys, there should be 8 subsets. If you look at first option, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Third one, only set A. So set A itself is what? A subset of itself. Yes or no? That means all of these are the elements in P of A. So no option has got all the 8 subsets. So therefore, it is all of these. Guys, moving on to the last chapter, that is calculus, that is differential and integral calculus. Slope of the tangent. Guys, what is slope of the tangent? It is nothing but dy by dx, and you have to put the values of x and y. Guys, if I want to differentiate this curve, I have to underline this because root gets the priority. Looks like what? Root x. Derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. What is my x? 4 plus x square. Guys, remember the fact that whatever you underline, that has to be differentiated. Derivative of 4 is 0 plus derivative of x square is 2x. 0 plus 2x is 2x itself. Now 2 cancel. It is ultimately x divided by, what is root of 4 plus x square, guys? Y. Guys, what have they said? Points where the points where ordinate and axis are equal. What do you mean by y value and x values are equal? If they are equal, we can cancel them. We get what? 1. Option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Let's look at 195th question. Integration 2x minus 5 divided by x minus 3 divided by x minus 3 and x minus 5. Guys, these are linear factors without any repetition. So the shortcut is always like this. Some constant multiplied with log of the first linear factor is what? X minus 3 plus some constant multiplied by log of the next factor is x minus 5. Now how do I get the number within this box, within this brackets? I have to put x equal to 3, where in the question leaving out which factor? X minus 3. Tell me. 2 3s are 6, 6 minus 5, 1, divided by 3 minus 5 is minus 2. So minus 1 by 2 is the value of the first constant. Now how do I find the second constant? Put x equal to 5, put x equal to 5 where in the question, but we should not consider which factor? X minus 5. Tell me, 2 into 5, 10. 10 minus 5 is 5 divided by 5 minus 3 is 2. So which option is correct? Minus 1 by 2 log x minus 3 plus 5 by 2 log x minus 5 plus c. Constant of integration should be plus c. That means option C is the answer. Guys, if you solve the same question using integration by partial fraction, it will take a lot of time. This is a shortcut for that. You understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 196. Integration 2x minus 3 whole power 5. Guys, if you look at this factor within the brackets, it's a linear factor. Whenever there is a linear factor within the bracket and there's a constant power, you can consider this linear factor as x. It looks like what? X power n. What is the integration of x power n? X power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. So my n is 5, 5 plus 1 is 6 divided by 6. What is my x? 2x minus 3. But constant coefficient of x should get divided. So that means that 2 comes in the denominator plus c. What is the right answer? 2x minus 3 whole power 6 divided by 2 6 are 12. That means option C is the right answer. You understood? Whenever there is a linear factor, power, constant power. So always you can apply. Consider linear factor as x. X power 5 integration is x power 6 by 6, but my x is 2x minus 3. And constant coefficient of x gets divided, so 2 should be in the denominator. Have you understood? Guys, the next question is you can see x into y equal to 1, and if you look at this, it's called as a differential equation. Guys, differential equation means xy terms mixed with dy by dx, sometimes d square y by dx square. Such an equation is said to be a differential equation. The result of such question will be always 0. The result of such equations will be always expression will be always 0. You understood? Now the next question, question number 198, guys, it's an implicit function. Why it is an implicit function? Because x and y are together. Guys, whenever an implicit function is given, the shortcut to differentiate it is what? Minus outside. Always this is a shortcut. Differentiate x terms with respect to x, treating y as constant. Treating y as constant. This is for the numerator. For denominator, ulta. Differentiate y with respect to y, treating x as constant. What as constant? X as constant. Now tell me, guys, minus outside, differentiate x with respect to x. X power 5 derivative is 5x power 4. Y is a constant, derivative of a constant is 0. Now minus 5xy, what is a constant? Minus 5y is a constant, derivative of x is 1. Clear? Denominator, exactly ulta I should do. Which is constant for denominator? X is constant, so derivative of a constant is 0. Derivative of 5 y power 5 with respect to y will be 5y power 4 minus, out of 5xy, what's a constant here? Out of 5xy, what's a constant here? Constant here is 5x. So it is 5x constant. Derivative of y with respect to y is 1. Guys, you understood? Dy by dx is minus outside, differentiate x with respect to x. All right. Now, guys, what we need to do, can we cancel 5 in both numerator and denominator? Yes, because by taking 5 out, that's what you're going to do. Yes or no? Now, if you look at the options, negative, first option negative is taken in. So if I take negative sign in, y becomes positive and x power 4 becomes negative. Denominator y power 4 minus x. That means option A is the right answer. Clear, everybody? See, 5 is a common term in both numerator and denominator. If you take it out, you can cancel them. Rather than doing that, you can cancel 5 there only, right? And taking this negative sign inside, y becomes positive, x power 4 becomes negative. Is it clear? Guys, 199th question. Integration 1 to e, can I split this as 1 plus log x into 1 by x dx? Guys, whenever you have a function and its derivative under integral, always that f dash of x dx will always be eliminated. Now, can I take this as function 1 plus log x? Because its derivative is what? 1 by x. Guys, this derivative will go off. Derivative is always say tata bye bye to it. So whatever I have underlined is my x. Looks like what? X power 1. What is integration of x power 1? X power 1 plus 1, that is 2 divided by 2. Have you understood? Always, guys, this is f of x, this is f dash of x, function and its derivative. So when you are able to identify f of x and f dash of x, f dash of x will get eliminated. So you can just eliminate. Now, f of x power 1, that means f of x you treat it as x, x power 1 is what we have. Integration of x power 1 is x power 1 plus 1 divided by 1 plus 1. Sir, that power 1 is not there. Yes, it is not there. Even if it is not there, what is the power? 1 only, right? So now we have to apply the limits 1 to e. Guys, let me apply the upper limit first. It's always this way, upper limit minus lower limit. Upper limit minus lower limit. Guys, when I apply the upper limit, x takes the value e. That means 1 plus log e the whole square divided by 2 minus, now the lower limit, x becomes what? 1. So 1 plus log 1 whole square divided by 2. Everybody, if there is no base, it means it is e. What is log e to base e? 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 square is 4. 4 by 2 is what? 2 itself. What is log 1 value? 0. 1 plus 0, 1. 1 square is 1. 1 by 2 minus 1 by 2, which is 3 by 2. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? It's upper limit minus lower limit. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, this is integration by parts. Whenever you get a question on integration x square e power x, integration x cube e power 3x, or x power 2 into e power 5x, for questions like this, you can always do integration by parts. But remember one thing, that whatever x terms you have under this, x terms are always taken as u, and e power x terms are taken as v. X terms are taken as u, and e power x terms are taken as v. Guys, the shortcut for such questions is always remember these two parts. The first term, what is it? First part is u. What is u here? X square. Second part is v1. What is v1? v1 is integral of v. What is v here? V is e power x. Integration of e power x is e power x itself. Guys, just that these two parts you should get. Next terms will be very, very easy. Alternative plus and minus signs will come. Alternative plus and minus will come. So this is plus, second term will be negative. How do I get the first part? Please understand, to get the first part, differentiate the previous first part of the previous term. Derivative of x square is what? 2x. If I want to get the second part, integrate the second part of the previous term. Integration of e power x is what? E power x. Next term will be positive with the two parts like this. Guys, look at this. If I want to get the first part, differentiate the first part of the previous term. Tell me guys, derivative of 2x is what? 2. And if I want to get the second part, integrate the second part of the second term, which is e power x. Guys, I'll not have the next term because derivative of, if I differentiate the first part of the previous term again, I'll get 0. So it will stop at this point. So plus c we should write. Is it clear? So what is the right answer? X square e power x minus 2x e power x plus 2 e power x plus c. Option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Suppose if there had been a question x square e power 3x dx, let's say. So for example, if this is u and this one will be v. Now what are the first two parts of the first term? U is the first part, which is x square, but v1 is the second part. v1 is integration of v, which is e power 3x divided by 3. You have to be very careful. E power 3x divided by 3. Now second term will have a negative sign. First part, if I want to get, differentiate this, which is 2x. Second part, if I want to get, integrate. Integration of e power 3x is e power 3x divided by 3. Already there is a 3. 3 3s are 9. Plus, next term will be plus. If I want to get the first term, differentiate the first part of the previous term. Derivative of 2x is 2. And if I want to get the second term, second part, integrate the second part of the previous term. Integration of e power 3x is e power 3x by 3. Already 9 is there. 3 9s are 27 plus c. And that's the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Guys, out of this 200 question, I think the numbering is missing. So one question I think short. So I'll give you another question to give you all 200 questions. This is a different variety though. Guys, please take this. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation, or let me just give you like this. If the roots of the equation 2x square minus 3x plus 5 equal to 0 are in the ratio 2:3, or let me just give you, rather than 5, let me give it as k equal to 0. Okay, in the ratio 2:3, then find k. Find what? K. Guys, please understand, whenever the ratio of the roots are given, always take this as alpha, this as beta. So whenever the ratio of the roots is given, you can make use of this shortcut. Alpha into beta into b square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. This is the shortcut whenever the ratio of the two roots is given, or the same shortcut can be used whenever they say one root is double the other, one root is triple the other. Guys, if they say when one root is double the other, what is the ratio? Double the other means ratio is 1:2. Whenever they say one root double the other, ratio you write 1:2. You can take 1 as alpha and 2 as beta. When they say one root is triple the other, take the ratio 1:3 for triple, and take 1 as alpha and 3 as beta, and again apply the same shortcut, right? So please tell me, what is alpha into beta? 6. What is b value here? -3 the whole square is 9. What is alpha plus beta? Sum of the roots, guys. Sum of the roots is minus b by a. Minus of -3 is +3, +3 by 2 is 1.5. So 1.5 the whole square. What is a value? 2. What is c value? K. Now, all that we should do is 1.5 into equal for squaring into 2, 1.5 into equal for squaring into 2, which is 4.5. Send it to the other side. How do I do it? Divide equal. Divide equal, and after sending it to the other side, multiply 6, multiply 9. So you get 11.999, which is k is equal to 12. Guys, whenever they give you ratio of the two roots, you can always make use of this shortcut. What is it? Alpha into beta into b square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. So this will be the 200th question, guys, because one question is missing in between. So why? I just wanted to give you all 200 questions which I have promised. Right, guys, if you know how to solve the questions which I gave you, so you should be should be able to take up tomorrow's paper with lot of confidence. So I'm sure you'll be able to do it with ease, right? Is it clear? And one more thing, guys, towards the end, I just want to give you this instructions. Whenever you take, when you take the paper, please understand, don't start up straight away from the first question. As I said, please have a glance at the paper. For first 5 to 6 minutes, it's okay to spend that 5 to 6 minutes. That's very, very important to know where are the easy questions. So please identify those 50-60 easy questions. Take those easy questions in the first 1 hour. Guys, that will boost your confidence. Otherwise, there's a chance that you might miss out the easy questions towards the end because of you lack time towards the end. Right? So please understand to remember to have a glance at the paper for the first 5-6 minutes. That's okay to spend 5-6 minutes. If you're able to do it faster, you can complete in 3-4 minutes only. So please identify those easy questions. Easy questions, I mean, is easy questions in the sense it should not be so lengthy. It should be the shorter questions. It should be what? The shorter questions. So shorter questions you identify, because solving shorter questions, reading shorter questions will not take much time. You will know, guys, which questions you know. Those easy questions you identify, then take up the lengthier questions later after 1 hour, right? So 50-60 questions should be solved in first 1 hour, right? Is that clear? And then one more thing I just wanted to say, that the question is lengthy. As I always say, don't read the entire question up front, read the last part of it. You will know what is asked. As per that, you get the data, you write the formula and get the data as per the formula. You understood? Transitive, which question it is? Sumadva, which question it is? Yeah, somewhere here. Wait. Oh, this one, isn't it? See, for any relation to be transitive, please understand, for any relation to be transitive, first of all, you should know, you should have these two pairs, A comma B and B comma C must belong to relation. Okay. And please always remember how to choose A comma B and B comma C. Don't choose the two elements which are equal. Always A comma B and B comma C you must choose in such a way the two elements are different. So definitely 1 comma 2 I can choose it as A comma B, correct? And B comma C, which one is B comma C, tell me? I can take this as b comma c. Of course, it's possible, but what will be a comma c? 1 comma 1. Is 1 comma 1 present? Yes. Guys, you can't take a call now that is transitive, because I can take b comma c as one more pair also. What is it? I can take 2 comma 3 as my b comma c. If 2 comma 3 becomes my b comma c, then my a comma c will be 1 comma 3. So 1 comma 3, this is 1 comma 2, this is 2 comma 3, both belong to R, but 1 comma 3 doesn't belong to R. Can I say this is transitive? No, it is not a transitive relation. It is only symmetric for the reason that 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1, symmetricality is there. 2 comma 3 is there, 3 comma 2, symmetricality is there. It is not reflexive. It is not reflexive, because why? Because 3 comma 3 is not there in the relation. You understood? Is it clear, everybody? Yes, guys, all the best. Please comment in the WhatsApp, not WhatsApp, the YouTube, saying that how you have done the exam after tomorrow's session, right? I'll feel very happy if you have done well. I'm sure you will do well, guys. I'm sure you will do well, right? All the best.